Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope you're all having a great evening and second day to your 2024 thus far. Aw. He just came in here right as I was getting set up. It's been very hungry for attention the last few days since I've been back. But we got to spend a lot of time together. He also got to spend a little bit of time outside, monitored and supervised, of course. Don't want to contribute to all the cats destroying ecosystems around the world, but he's not only an old man and a former street cat who was probably wreaking much more havoc before I took him in, but just laid and slept right in the sun on my driveway, like almost the entire time I was going through stuff in my garage. I did test out wireless mic stuff. The line of sight, or in order to have these working, I'll show these again. I did get these as a wonderful Christmas present. In order to get these actually working with this setup, they need to be plugged in via USB-C to my desktop. So I could like run a long cable like out my window or something and try to get really creative with the microphone receiver setup. So there's a receiver and a transmitter, and it says that it should work, up to like 200 feet with line of sight, but my garage is almost exactly about that far away from where I am sitting right now. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do any gardening or housework stuff this week, but I am looking into how I can try to maybe use my old desktop, the system I was streaming from that seemed perfect until I started running really new games or things in much higher resolutions, playing things in like 2K. So it should still be good enough to do like the housework streams with just a handful of cameras, or honestly even just using some of the stuff that we tested out last night, which should be working today. I did test to make sure it wouldn't be doing earthquake shakiness, although right now I'm like holding it kind of shakily, maybe. No, that seems pretty legit. But we do have multiple, like these are wireless, so I could just like show you what I see. You can see me twice. Actually, the color looks better on this. Maybe I should just mount one of these behind me. Yeah, comparatively, that looks a little bit better. Anyways, we're testing all kinds of shit here. I'm trying to make this stream as awesome as possible and showing off not only as much of Jackson as possible. Oh, that looks a little blurry. Maybe it just takes a second. Anyways, but I also want to get away from just the gaming streams because I'm doing so many other things during the day. It'd be stupid for me not to share that with y'all. And I know that sounds conceited and kind of weird, but I'd rather be showing some of that stuff because it's the kind of stuff that even when I search for, or even when I'm looking at, people who have built shelves and done unique kind of shelving things in their garage, you'll find a lot of YouTube clips, or you'll find like the This Old House HGTV-esque kind of walkthroughs and how-tos, and professional contractors who give you kind of a time lapse of those things, but you don't see a lot of people fucking it up and like doing it in real time. You get a lot of carefully curated content that I get is much more appreciated on platforms like YouTube or other services where you need to even maybe cut it down to a short and have it be less than 2 minutes, or less than a minute in some cases. So I totally understand all of that, but that's not exactly what Twitch is designed for, or in terms of real life and live streaming. I would love to share a lot of that content, a lot of the stuff that I am doing, even if it means I fuck it up a little bit, because even like last night, I learned a lot of stuff. I think I did botch the Dredge playthrough. We're going to continue on with that today. But it does seem like you can sell quest items, and you can sell important things, or see if I can pull up what I was looking up right before I started. Yeah, I looked up, like, can you buy back items? Because that's what I was trying to do for a little while and could not really figure out. And one of the top links, I'll just go back to what I searched for. I just literally searched Dredge buyback. And you get people ask this question. Well, I found a few. If I do site, Steam, or Steam community, you get multiple questions about this when I was looking on Steam, but it seems like you can sell quest items, and there's no way to get them back. So, yeah. Not sure. Don't want to read too much about it because I don't want to have too many spoilers, but I think that thing I did sell last night that would have potentially helped us accelerate our advancement was kind of important. But it's okay. And also, like, my sound alerts. The sound alerts died. My whole stream died at one point, but I also want to give a shout out to L3 and Sauce and some of those who joined in, and we're having a lot of fun even after the stream died. And I guess if any of them are in or join later, they'll probably see that I did even feature the clip that Sauce had, or that L3 had made, actually, Feet Loaf. So we now have our feet. I was talking about my OnlyFans verification. Worked for one of my OnlyFans verification links. Show them feet, JV, is what I was asked to do. Oh, you're probably not going to see that because it's in the spot that... How do I, like, make this larger without putting it at full screen? Because my cameras will be in the same exact spot. I can't believe this worked for one of my OnlyFans verification links. Can I make this just, like, a little bit larger? You want to see my feet? But yeah, somebody has to see my feet. Show them feet. Showing off the flexibility here. I can't believe... Fucking ridiculous. I guess I can download it, right? I can't believe this worked for one of my OnlyFans verification links. I really hate listening to myself. But yeah, this is what happened right after the stream died, and where this kind of stuff is hilarious. I love not only learning and talking about it, since somebody who I actually have met multiple times in real life and know pretty closely was asking about, you know, how I was posting a lot of this stuff or why I had an OnlyFans, which we did post to today. OnlyFans. Maybe. OnlyFans. Let's just do this. Boop. This should work, unless my stream's dying again. But we have another post today. So... this is what I got in trouble for, or talking about it, like some of my tags. But it's true. It's, you know, it's a pic of my pussy. Little Jackson here. Oh, so cute. So cute. Need to get all these cables, better cable management. Oh, you want to play now? Did you hear your name? Got excited? Anyways, we're wasting a lot of time here. So we're going to go right into NPR, kick these shindigs off. Also, another shout out to Harris Heller. Anybody who's interested, I've made my Steam and my Spotify now public, so you can not only see all my Chill Hops playlists, or somebody was also talking about 90s bangers. I do have a playlist that's called that. Let's see if I can find that. Oh man, it's going to be way down here. Yeah, 90s bangers. So... it's got 380 songs if you want to spend 27 hours and 20 minutes listening to songs from the 90s. I listen to so much random shit. My Spotify release radar is just all over the place because I'll listen to, you know, lots of classical music. I'll listen to lots of like rock classics. I'll listen to all kinds of different genres of music. I'll also listen to lots of Disney and musicals and things. Even Hamilton, I've gone crazy on. But I archive a lot of my stuff that I've had as well. So, and I listen to also a lot of the just general Spotify lists or like radio lists. You'll see a lot of those in my links too. But I created an If This Then That just applet that saves every song I like every month into its own special playlist. So what I have played, which has had kind of copyright strikes and some of that, or I haven't had an actual strike, but gets muted and gets all my stuff like pseudo restricted on Twitch and actually restricted on YouTube. But I listen to a lot of this stuff in the background. So that is the only downside to some of the things I'd be doing for like housework, or if I'm even doing work in my garage or building shelves, that kind of stuff, because in general, I'm normally just jamming out while I do that kind of stuff. If I'm not listening to like an audiobook or a podcast or NPR's news of the day. But with that, let's get into NPR's news of the day and kick this stream off.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Jack Speer. Ukraine's capital, Kyiv, and other cities throughout the country were hit today by another barrage of Russian missiles and drones. NPR's Alyssa Nadworny reports the attacks damaged apartment buildings, warehouses, and a church, killing at least 5 people.
At an apartment building in Kyiv hours after the attack.
It's also a war crime to point out, like attacking just general civilians in churches.
After the attack, firefighters were still working to put out the flames.
It's happened so many
Emergency
times, it's not
workers
even
were helping get residents
anymore.
medical care and searching for bodies and pets trapped inside. Irina Kernikova lives on the 6th floor. She survived. Her apartment did not. Her face and hands are still covered in soot. We've lost everything, she says. We have nothing. We are homeless now. This is no way to live, she says. Alyssa Nadworny, NPR News, Kyiv.
An international economic group led by Russia and China known as BRICS has expanded to include 5 more countries. Saudi Arabia announcing it had officially joined the bloc along with United Arab Emirates, Egypt, Iran, and Ethiopia. Piers Ibertrawi has more.
Saudi State TV announced the kingdom is now part of BRICS, a group that includes Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. The bloc is trying to position itself as an alternative to U.S.-led economic systems dominated by the U.S. dollar. The Saudi decision to join BRICS reflects how the kingdom's foreign policy is shifting under Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman.
Despite also
the U.S. remains Saudi
US
Arabia's
dollars.
top security partner, but the kingdom is also building stronger ties with China and Russia as it hedges against swings in U.S. foreign policy. The leaders of BRICS countries convene annually, and the bloc's expansion potentially gives BRICS new clout and undermines efforts by the U.S. and its European allies to isolate Russia globally over its war in Ukraine.
Which it should.
Aya Botraoui, NPR News, Dubai.
Jury selection began today in New York in a corruption trial that could transform the National Rifle Association. New York's Attorney General has accused current and former NRA leaders of misusing more than $64 million. Here's NPR's Brian Mann.
The NRA was once a powerhouse in American politics, fighting against gun control laws after deadly mass shootings like Sandy Hook and Parkland. In 2020, New York State officials sued, saying they had evidence NRA leader Wayne LaPierre and others used donor cash for a personal piggy bank to pay for their lavish lifestyles. In the years since, the NRA has lost millions of members and at one point tried to file for bankruptcy. LaPierre, who's denied any wrongdoing, says the lawsuit is a political attack by Democratic politicians. But the NRA's attempts to have this case dismissed failed. If the NRA loses, LaPierre could be ousted from the organization he's led for more than 30 years, and New York officials would gain more regulatory control over the gun group.
Which they should, and which he should. Like, I'll be fully transparent here. I know I say that a lot and often get into my own personal details, but to dox myself for a moment here in a way that I never really have. I've talked a little bit about guns and gun control and gun usage, even California gun rights, things like that a few times, but I used to be a member of the NRA. I was proud of that, actually. I took my hunter safety class when I was like 13 or 14. I was very young, very, very eager and excited, having gone out on many hunting trips where the people I went with, thankfully, like I am so thankful that my, father and my grandfather who's no longer with us, and a lot of people who are actually no longer with us, but many people taught me not just how to go about hunting in areas where it's designated as not only something that you can do, but many people rely on, especially in farm fields throughout the Midwest and areas where you have lots of invasive species, or you have things like even pheasants and quail, which are like California's state bird, but which California itself has a hunting season for in order to control the populations of, so that you don't have to have, wildlife and game wardens and people out there going out and doing that hunting themselves, which then usually ends up in not having that turn into food or turn into things that people use. So I'm extremely grateful to a lot of my family and their extended networks who taught me not only to clean and eat anything you do hunt, but making sure that you're hunting sustainably and you're only doing so during the seasons in which it's regulated, and you're only doing so in areas in which it's needed. Like, we would drive hours, like 7-8 hours sometimes, to get to certain areas in specific regions where there was maybe overpopulation, or where even other people had maybe hunted in the months prior, but there was still a large number of, invasive species that were destroying crops and destroying farmland and things. So I understand there are a lot of nuances to this matter. And a lot of people who are NRA members use this type of thing as an argument for why they are parts of these groups is, hey, it's a legitimate activity. There's a lot of things that happens all over the world where hunting can be used as a way to help control populations, help farmers, help people in certain communities not have, all kinds of invasive species destroying their crops, or even just other species in that area. So I understand that point. But as excited as 14-year-old me was to become an NRA member, I learned by the time I was only a handful of years older than that, going into college, how horrible a lot of their lobbying practices are, and how horribly aligned they are with so many other things that, as that portion of the news mentioned, are solely designed to support the top echelon of their committee and their group. It's not really, it's supposed to be an organization that helps kind of bring people together to teach a lot of like safe gun practices, safe gun principles, like safe handling, those things. But that's not what it actually does on paper. Or even when you look at the ways that they spend their money outside of even just lavish and huge salaries and things that they pay to the people who are on their board and like as members who are running the organization, they also contribute to things that are just wildly outside of what seems reasonable or rational for the average person. So I'm not going to get into all of those nuances, but I do think it's important, especially since even my perspectives and beliefs related to gun usage, gun ownership, and gun control have come up a couple of times. I am fully open to discussing all of that. And I think there are ways that you can discuss these issues, or even talk about the difference between NRA, which is the Rifle Association, rifle usage for something that might be designated for hunting purposes, or even just for general usage purposes that aren't getting into having 100-round magazines and things that in many cases, unfortunately, within the US specifically, have been used to commit major atrocities, and how easy it is for a lot of those things to be obtained. So fully a supporter of additional gun control, fully a supporter of definitely having more restrictive background checks and requirements on gun ownership and gun usage. But I think it's crazy how you see a lot of people who even challenge me and say like, well, you've hunted, you like guns, or you've used guns in the past. Why do you not support some of this stuff for the NRA? It's like, oh, the same reason I don't support things for like many churches or the Salvation Army or other groups that appear to be moral and good on the surface. But when you look at where their money is going, it's often going either back up to the top, or it's going to, in many cases, also support lobbying and things that are just wildly unfair and don't pass like the toddler test. If you ask toddlers if many of the things that have been going on within the NRA, or honestly even most churches, and where they are putting their money are good for people, I think even toddlers would say, no, that sounds dumb. You sound like a dummy. And that person sounds mean.
Brian Mann, NPR News, New York.
The mixed close on Wall Street. The Dow was up 25 points. The NASDAQ fell 245 points today. This is NPR. A federal judge has found the conservative group True the Vote did not illegally intimidate voters when helped to challenge the eligibility of tens of thousands of Georgia voters. Member station WABE in Atlanta, Sam Greenglass reports.
Texas-based True the Vote challenged the registrations of some 250,000 voters during Georgia's 2021 Senate runoff alone. Most challenges were dismissed, but they overwhelmed election offices and tripped up voters by forcing them to prove their eligibility in front of their local election board. The Federal Voting Rights Act prohibits efforts to intimidate, threaten, or coerce voters. But U.S. District Judge Steve Jones found that the plaintiffs had not shown that any Georgia voter was reasonably intimidated. True the Vote says the ruling affirms citizens' rights to petition the government for election integrity, suggesting their mass challenges are likely to continue in 2024. For NPR News, I'm Sam Greenglass in Atlanta.
Harvard University.
And same thing here. The argument from the True the Vote side, like just to show both sides of this argument here. Like we'll go to their site before we go to the Associated Press reading about this, but they claim to be a conservative vote monitoring organization that is making sure that the people who are voting are not committing voter fraud, despite the fact that there were also tons of fraudulent ballots and even conversations that were recorded by former President Donald Trump and other people who were literally talking about rigging the ballots themselves or trying to stall votes that were legitimate from being counted. You have this group that says, we'll just go to their site, which I hate doing here, but where they talk about how patriotic it is to protect our democratic right to vote and how we need to protect our election systems. And you hear this a lot. This rhetoric is going to become extremely, extremely important. And I mean, the rhetoric itself isn't important, but it's going to become prominent as we come up to the 2024 elections this November. But I say it's important in general because I do think it's important to understand what our civic duty and kind of democratic process requires and involves. But if you don't want to give into the Winston Churchill-esque comments about like, you know, it's easy to defend democracy until you talk to the average voter, one of the easiest arguments against democracy is talking to the average voter. It's because of shit like this. It's because of these groups that are raising millions of dollars or are trying to actually just overwhelm voting systems and voting counters or voting registrars and people who, like, at True the Vote, we believe every legally cast vote must be counted. And yet they're the ones who seem to still have been pushing against the actual legal vote counting that happened in our last election. Or who, even after this, where it was proven beyond a reasonable measure of doubt and beyond any, I get that there's still some people out here who don't believe this. Fuck out of here. If you're one of those people, I have no fucking room to have that conversation right now. But as this even shows, the disproven conspiracy theory that Joe Biden's victory was due to fraud, like these are the groups which it's wolves in sheep's clothing, like I talked about the other day, where they say that this is built on a bedrock of trustworthy elections and where they're here to make sure that every legally cast vote can be counted. But if you look at what they're actually doing, in many cases, like even from the news that had just come out about them, or if you look at like the Associated Press release about the decision, I don't love the decision there, given that it does seem like the list of voters that they tried to challenge, which were compiled by the group, utterly lacked reliability and verged on recklessness. So I'm not sure how, when you also see that there were communications between a lot of them that were literally even talking about how easy it is to overwhelm many of these systems since they're supporter and volunteer ran. There aren't many people who are getting paid to run some of these ballot counting systems or to go to the local schools or local areas where you can, you know, hand in your ballot or go through and count like mail-in ballots. Most of those things are ran by volunteers, true patriots who actually give a shit about counting ballots. Now, there have been a handful of cases where fraud has even happened and people have even now been charged with illegally messing with or discarding ballots that were legally cast. But when you also look at like the group that they were challenging and some of the shit they put out in the rhetoric where they don't want illegals or immigrants and people to cast ballots, like, again, fuck out of here. Like, they have just as much of a right to cast those ballots if they are legally allowed to. That's not what I wanted to do. As many other people should, but for even the argument against like first generation immigrants or second generation immigrants or people who maybe have been born to like DACA and others, people who have United States status or permanent residency status who can vote. You do need to be a citizen in order to vote, but those who have obtained citizenship have a legal right to vote. And if you don't like them just because of their parents' backgrounds or because of their personal backgrounds, like that's not democratic or American. You're just perpetuating the things that are against what you say that your organization is designed to support. And I'm going to go right back to this because I just want to make sure that everyone understands that Donald Trump himself is a second generation immigrant. Frederick Christ Trump Sr., was born in the Bronx to German immigrants. Donald Trump's grandparents were not Americans. They were German immigrants. Now, they did, in at least one case, obtain citizenship, so that does make them American. I shouldn't say that so flippantly, but you hear these things from these types of groups that are talking about, like, weird shit, like pure Americans. What the fuck does that mean? Many people in this country and this country itself became great because we supported immigration. We became a melting pot of not only cultural ideation and cultural ideas and general philosophy and engineering and medicine. We became great at all of those things because we allowed, honestly, even going back into the making of the atomic bomb, the way we won a lot of the scientific advancements and races. And if you look at even the race to the moon and space race, but atomic energy, nuclear energy, a lot of the things that we still rely on as a nation, if you look at the people who actually built those systems, it wasn't people who were anti-immigration. It wasn't people who were even like pro-religion. In fact, if you look at from founding fathers down to just the next couple hundred years, which we're still only a few hundred years away from, but you look at 2 generations from founding fathers, most of the people who are actually advancing science, medicine, many of the technologies which we now rely on, even like the internet, our greatest thing, the defense capabilities that we have, the people who led a lot of those groups, those organizations, or started those companies and who led those scientific achievements were actually, in many cases, not even originally U.S. citizens. Elon Musk is included in that group too, so it's really weird to see him, a South African immigrant, being anti-immigration. It just blows my fucking mind that we can't have these kinds of conversations, and we keep hearing from these bullshit groups that are set up to generate millions of dollars and put those millions of dollars towards weird lobbying efforts that in many cases even go way outside of protecting voting rights and stuff. Or the same thing here, where we're talking about people who are, in many cases, also, if not first generation, like second generation immigrants themselves. So, like, I don't get it. I try to think about, like, what could they, assuming there is some good nature or like goodwill in a lot of these people. Same thing as the Moms for Liberty kind of bullshit that I was talking about right before I left for the holidays. Like, they're not basing this in any type of evidence-based practices or kind of evidence that has been put forward where they think, oh man, like we've actually seen real verified proof of all of this fraud. It's just tinfoil hat-ish, like big state kind of conspiracy stuff. And then when you look where they're actually putting their money or like what they're doing, they're essentially just admitting to trying to overwhelm the democratic process because they don't like the outcome, which is the opposite of what democracy and democratic voting principles are supposed to be based on. So, like, I hate the two-party system we have. I hate how pitted we are against each other on the two sides we seem to only be willing to allow. I hate that we still refer to a bunch of people as, like, commies, or that we see socialistic principles and practices as, like, evil things. And when you ask people about why they dislike some of these things, or why they may even support, which, unfortunately, over recent holidays, you know, I did a pretty good job of biting my tongue and not, like, there weren't any real major conflicts and things that came up this holiday season. But the more you travel to the Midwest and the more people you see, especially when you even go out to bars or places and hear a lot of just general rhetoric, or people who are starting to get scared about the upcoming election because the only people on the ballot are, you know, Trump and Biden. That's not fucking true. That's not true. You can nominate, you can get involved, you can actually write in any person who you think is worthy. There doesn't need to only be two parties. And when you are saying that you don't like these commie socialistic fucking principles, or that you hate some of the things like universal health care or some of those because they're just, you know, commie socialistic bullshit, back that up with some type of at least evidence. We should be in the age of not only the internet and information. He is kind of on camera, is he not? He's in the corner. I saw him jump up onto the couch. I can't see the full thing while I'm live, though. Is he not there? He's not there anymore. Shit. Let's see if we can make it big. Even though I also found out last night my chat box now no longer fits. Jackson should be president. I would vote for that. But I did adjust when I moved everything from Streamlabs over to Stream Elements. I'll just show this just to show it off. Oh, well, that's not the right one. But my chat doesn't even fit in my little boxes anymore, so I need to make the boxes bigger and adjust all of that stuff. I don't know where he is. Anyways, there's a large rant, but I think this stuff is important. I think it's really important. And it's sad that, like, we're coming into... He's not actually, like, when I get... There's like it's like a U-shaped curve. Like, he loves small boxes that he barely fits in. Like, he's in, like, the if it fits, I sits category. And then, like, stuff that's kind of, like, medium-sized, but I guess it's not fully U-shaped. He's not a huge fan of huge boxes, unless it's full of, like, packing material and wrapping paper. So I guess it's just, like, kind of standard trailing left-tailed curve. They are funny. And again, he has a cat tree. He has, like, if anyone thinks I'm mistreating him by putting him in, like, a moving box and stuff, like, I put the blanket in the moving box because that's what he seems to prefer, even over and above this thing right next to me that he definitely loves, and all of the other areas he can sit in. Like, I have shelves and counters and dressers and all kinds of stuff he's preferred, but you whip out a box he hasn't seen, or even compared to his freaking cat tree, yeah, I mean... He likes the cat tree sometimes. He goes in it occasionally, especially when I'm sleeping, because he can, like, get above me and, like, perch over me, kind of like do the overwatcher kind of thing. But yeah, he's not a huge fan of some of the nicer cat things I've bought for him. But anyways, let's go back to this. Hopefully Jackson will rejoin us here shortly. Let's finish out the news. I'll try to not get pissed off about the upcoming elections, but I can't promise to not talk about these things. Like, I will not promise to not talk about
Harvard
these things.
University President Claudine Gay, who faced a firestorm of criticism for remarks she made during a congressional hearing when asked about anti-Semitism, now says she is stepping down. Gay announcing her departure in a letter to students and faculty at the school. Gay, who was only months into her tenure as Harvard's president, had also come under attack for allegations she plagiarized the work of other researchers. In her letter, she said she was stepping down with a heavy heart but deep love for Harvard. Gay, along with the presidents of MIT and the University of Pennsylvania, came under fire last month. Crude oil futures prices fell on the first official trading day of 2024. Oil down $1.27 a barrel to $70.38 a barrel in New York. I'm Jack Speer, NPR News in Washington. Live.
And the only thing I'll say on that point is it's weird how we're starting to equate being anti-Israel's response to the Hamas attacks with anti-Semitism directly. I haven't read enough about the new accusations about plagiarism or some of those things that have been, put up more recently, like even just in the last couple of months. But a lot of this really came up initially because people didn't like that she mentioned the proportionality and didn't like the disproportionate response to a lot of the Hamas attacks. So I don't know about all of this part. I will read a little bit more about this. I want to make sure that I am more informed, but in stuff where it talks about like policies where students advocate against genocide against Jews, like that's something that should not be tolerated, and which they even had statements out that said that they did not tolerate. But if we also want to say that we're open to some free speech, that is not something that should fall within free speech outright. Like, you should not be able to advocate for the genocide of any people, regardless of their religion or non-religiosity. Like, that is not something that falls under free speech protections. But to be able to say that you think that all human lives have value, or that we should make sure, even in times of war, that war crimes are not responded to with more war crimes, those are things that I think are fairly reasonable statements that shouldn't call for someone to need to be resigned. Like, I don't know. I in no way support people who are anti, any religion directly because of the people just being religious. But I am okay with people being anti-religion or religiosity in general if you can support the argument that it is possible to do good, or to do as much, if not more good, without needing the religious portion as the crutch. And I've talked about that a lot. Does that make me a horrible person? Maybe. A lot of people probably do think that. And that's okay. I get that I'm segmenting my potential audience by starting all of my streams with NPR and going on these rants for 40 minutes, 44 minutes as we are today. It's not fun. It's not uplifting. It's not haha character building, whatever shit that's recommended when you look up like how to be a successful streamer. But it's stuff that I don't hear enough about. Or even when you look at like some of the top political commentary streams and things that happen, you get a lot of biased bullshit, and you get a lot of in real time kind of unverified, unconfirmed, just, I don't want to just call it propaganda, but you get a lot of things that are sprinkled in that are designed to just create these conflicts and to perpetuate them so that we have average, everyday, good people, regardless of their religion or non-religion, just fighting with each other over nonsense rather than looking at and trying to question why some of these systems are so fucked up to begin with, or why we have first generation, second generation, third generation immigrants spouting bullshit on Twitter and X and all kinds of platforms being anti-immigration or supporting groups that are coming under fire for having no reliable methods to their challenges of election processes, and even actual recordings of them admitting that they know it's easy to overwhelm many of the election systems that we have simply by challenging the counts or delaying the process by challenging these things. And again, if you asked a fucking toddler if that sounded like it was democratic, like you explain the basics of what democracy is and then say, does Group A appear to be behaving in a democratic way? I don't think you'd find many toddlers who would be like, yeah, that they sound like they're doing the right thing. They sound like they're practicing what they preach. So it's, like I said, it's going to become more important as we face November because y'all need to vote. We all need to vote. Everyone who is capable, eligible, and just generally functional should be voting. Like the fact that we don't even have the most undemocratic thing that still stands out today. Let me change my category here real quick while I continue to rant. Dredge. Failed to do that for a while yesterday too. But I think it was less than 20% last election, and that was one of the like larger ones. Let's find the actual number. Maybe. So much bullshit even with this. Yeah, straight up census. Good data. Oh, area I'm trying to access in the census site is currently under maintenance. Yeah, so you have large reports, but when you look at the actual numbers, voter turnout is still barely 50% in many areas, and that's also reported. Like, if you look at registration, we're still at barely 75% of people who are eligible being registered to vote, and I was looking for the actual numbers, like the actual tables from turnout, but this is still means we have 35% of people who are not voting at all. And yeah, it's overwhelmingly one group, despite that also being disproportionate in terms of voter numbers. So I hope we can get much higher. I hope we can have more people who especially care about the democratic process, participating in it in a fair and reasonable manner. I don't think that's a crazy thing to ask. But I also think I fucked myself on this game if I can transition topics. Because how do I access just my general inventory? We have the one relic that I thankfully did not sell, but I had an engine upgrade thing that I accidentally sold, and when you sell things in this game, you cannot, I haven't found a way to buy them back. So, and even this engine is kind of worse than the one that we have right now. Oh no. What happened? Oh, the game? Yeah. But I am only 36 days into it. Deep sky, deep. What is this shit? It's the ramblings of a madman. Although maybe I'm supposed to take something from this. 5 equals rise. He rose on the 3rd day, not the 5th day. Well, that's why I was showing even when I looked up on Steam, like if you could buy back certain items, and I even rewatched some of my stream, to see. I did have one continuous recording, so I will show my OBS never died, and apparently my internet didn't fully die last night. It was just the Twitch stuff, or my integration with... My integration... Fucking stay muted. My integration with the Twitch stuff, they got messed up somehow, because even when the stream apparently went down, or when I was checking it... Let's see if I can pull this up. Yeah, here it is. Because I found exactly where I sold the item, and it was not that far before the stream apparently died. But like my stream, or the file from my stream, is continuous. It's the entire 8 hours, even though... I've had that happen so many times. But yeah, I think it was like right here. Yeah, where I'm like then checking all my stuff. And where Twitch said my stuff died, but my video and some of my other stuff stayed perfectly fine. So, I don't know. But, yeah, then I had to fix my sound alerts. Then I showed my feet to all of you, which, again, I did highlight. I'm not gonna report or be upset about people who are clipping me doing weird stuff, like showing my feet in high def, so I think that stuff's kind of cool, actually. Feel free to clip whatever the hell you want from here, even if it's just me ranting about how undemocratic and shitty our ranting about our current systems are, despite the people who are saying that they want to improve them also being the ones doing very undemocratic things. Sorry, I'm just pulling my stream manager back up. Have it on hand. Oh, you weren't here for that? It was L3 who clipped it when I was talking about getting my OnlyFans approved, which I posted to today, and to my Insta and Twitter. I posted a picture of Jackson. I actually posted it in my Discord first, but yeah. Well, that was the whole thing that even OnlyFans got mad at me about. They're like, are you planning to post pictures of yourself? Like, you're based on your tags, which I guarantee they're referring to, because it was like, literally the tags on my OnlyFans are like pics of my pussy pics, stuff like that. And I know that I'm being a little bit oppositionally defiant there. I'm pushing the limits of what, like, they not only literally allow those tags for people who are actually posting pictures of their genitals, but I'm posting pictures of my cat and doing it kind of like in a fun, flippant way. But they get all mad about it and they're like, oh, you need to verify yourself and shit. Okay, I get that you're like, you know, it's probably more for like the KYC and like know your customer kind of banking regulations that they're doing that stuff, even if the customer support people don't actually know that. And they're just like, well, you've posted or trying to post pictures with these types of tags, even though my OnlyFans is also set to be free. It's like, I'm doing this for fun. If I actually start making... Yeah, no, that's kind of what their argument was. It was like, not only are you not a cat, but cats aren't able to receive tips and funds, so if you want to have a verified tippable page, you need to post at least 5 photos of yourself on various social media and provide direct links to yourself as the person who's receiving these funds. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So that's what I even pulled up on my stream last night. Is one of the pictures that got me and Jackson verified on OnlyFans was a picture of me getting out of the shower and, like, literally peeling part of my head like a carrot or an onion. I guess I didn't really peel onions. Like, peeling like a potato. I skinned a large portion of my scalped myself. He does need a passport and bank account. He is eligible to, I guess, be like a support animal, but I also don't fully support a lot of that because I think having support animals is actually a very important thing, and having known a handful of people who not only trained but like needed those types of care, those types of animal care, I see it as a very important thing. And I've flown enough to see a lot of people who don't respect the rules and who just, you know, just as I'm kind of, if I'm going to call myself a little bit of a hypocrite here, like pushing the limits of what's allowable on OnlyFans, I see people pushing the limits of what's allowable and which cannot legally be questioned under ADA guidelines by the TSA. It's like, okay, if your little minxie poo or whatever fucking dog that has never worn a vest in its life and can't stop barking at the actual service animal dogs is legitimately a service animal. Unfortunately, under ADA guidelines, the only thing you are able to ask is just like, can it provide a task or a service? And the answer can always be yeah, like sure. Jackson provides a task or a service. Like, I can ask him to fucking go eat treats anytime I want. I bet I could get him to come in here right now if I just went and grabbed a treat box and shook it. Is that a task or a service? Probably not, but under those rules, I could register him as a service animal. He, like, makes me happy when I give him treats, therefore he's performing a task. But if I can participate in my own chat, I created this for a reason. Because I just say it too often at this point. When I rewatch myself, often ranting and just saying fuck out of here to things like, you know, just like the true voting and people protecting our voting systems and stuff by literally just compiling names of people who may appear to be non-Caucasian. Like, that's not only anti-democratic, but it is completely against, same with the anti-immigration stuff, it's against what this country was actually founded on. And I would challenge anyone in this country to go back more than 2 or 3 generations and point to me where their true American heritage came from. Because the country was only founded a little over 300 years ago. Not even 300 years ago, a little over 250 years ago. So, until we hit 2076, it's just fucking nuts that you still hear that bullshit. Well, and it's not like that, and I'm not trying to say that dogs under 20 pounds can't be care or like service animals either. Like, I get that there are plenty of dogs that can be trained to do that, even small dogs and terriers and shih tzus or whatever you want. Like, I'm not trying to be against specific types of dog breeds, but I am against people who have the service animal thing like on their dog carrier, on their dog, and their dog is like just yapping at other dogs or not doing anything that seems to be service animal like. Or when they let them out of the carrier in the plane and shit, like, and have it like losing its mind on the fucking plane, which I've unfortunately not only seen on domestic flights but on an international flight as well. It's like, I totally understand. You probably just didn't want to be separated from your whatever, the carry-a-poo, jinxie-poo, whatever the fuck, for however many weeks you're going to be traveling wherever the fuck you're going. And maybe it does perform a function. Maybe I'm just being an asshole. But when I see that dog, like, losing its shit in the carrier and then barking and stuff on the plane while you're trying to, like, console it and, like, freaking out yourself, that's causing not only anxiety for you, but anxiety to other people and anxiety to probably other legitimate service animals. And there are services that you can transport animals that aren't registered as like service animals too. Now, it sucks for international flights and stuff, and I get that there's probably not a whole lot of care that's put into those, and maybe that should be reformed as well. But there are crates and things that you can put your animals in where they're not registered as service animals, and you can still fly with them. They just don't sit next to you on the plane. Oh, yeah, I am cooking a little bit. I mean, listening to the news or just thinking about the upcoming elections and a lot of the stuff that, like, we have the ability to enact change for. Like, we have one of the best systems that we can enact change with. Democracy may be broken in many ways, but, like, we are so lucky to have it. It's just unfortunate that there are so many bad actors within the system who claim to be supporting democracy itself and then doing undemocratic things, or so many people who just also don't participate or support it at all. Like, you have a lot of legally eligible and able voters who don't vote, or almost 25% of the population that is eligible not even registered to vote. Which is why you see, like, Taylor Swift and all kinds of people saying, like, register to vote, remember to do your voting, or even in places here like California where they literally mail you the shit and all you have to do is put it in your own fucking mailbox again to mail it back. You still have a large portion of the mail-in ballot people never mailing their shit in. Like, I make it make sense. Now, I have also, full transparency, been a mail-in ballot recipient who has taken my mail-in ballot to a voting station. Also, in some cases, because I like the sticker and stuff, you know. They give you a sticker now with them, but anyways. I can understand not maybe putting it directly just right back in your mailbox, or if you're like, you know, tinfoil hatty, worried that your neighbor's going to see who you voted for and kind of shit, even though you put it in a sealed envelope. Like, whatever, sure. If you're worried about the mail people or neighbors getting into your shit, that's one argument. There aren't many others, like, for not participating in our election systems. And again, I'm not perfect. I don't go to all my, like, city and county or, like, local offices. I'm not participating in things at the level I probably should be, especially given some of the time I have available right now. But I've participated in every federal election that I have since I've been eligible to vote. And it's something that's super fucking awesome here that we take for granted. What's up, Carlos? Welcome back in. We are back on Dredge, kind of. I did find out one of the things I sold last night was not only kind of important, but that there is no way to buy things back in this game, which is kind of unfortunate. But I'm reading all the messages that I hastily went through last night, trying to figure out. I'm actually only missing 2 pieces of wood. How to upgrade to this, because 9 new cargo spaces would be a world of difference. And the only way I think I can upgrade my engine now, after having sold the thing I shouldn't have, like, this is actually way faster. I need to find another one of these, another peculiar engine. Because we have one of these also in our inventory already. But yeah, trying to figure out how to optimally go through this without restarting, given that I didn't know what the hell I was doing last night and sold shit I definitely shouldn't have. We do need these things, though. I just can't afford any of them. All right. We're going to do some night fishing, even though we've died. But I did make sure that the sound alerts worked, so thank you, Carlos, for pointing that out to me yesterday, too, and for helping me test that. I also got... I'll just show. I got my PayPal officially approved today. It's so stupid. I didn't realize that by telling them, like, hey, go fuck yourself, I'm not re-adding all my stuff again, that it meant I was not going to, like... I was at risk of losing my account and having all my shit refunded. But such is life. I mean, that just happens sometimes. Hold on, I have to 2-factor this thing real quick. But I'll show you the notification I got today after giving all of my banking and personal details back to PayPal earlier this evening. Oh, is it not going to show it anymore? Oh, it just says all done for now. They did. That's literally what PayPal said. Because they sent me an email. It was like, hey, you need to verify all your banking details again, even if you have a linked account, which I do have. And I was like, okay, that seems dumb. And I went to my linked account, was like, I can transfer funds directly back and forth between them. So like, I don't need to add I'm not going to buy anything on this account. And yeah, they basically were like, all right, well, if you're not going to same as OnlyFans, basically. If you're not going to fucking verify that you are who you say you are, even if you're only posting pictures of your pussy, we're just not going to let you participate in our platform. And we're going to refund all the shit you've received up until this point. So yeah, now I am relinked. And I can't show the notification I got, but I got an ominous email that was just like, success! You are now able to stack rewards, is literally what it says. Success! You can now stack rewards is the subject of the email. And it's basically just like, hey, start buying our shit, doing our buy now, pay later shenanigans, which is, again, predatory as fuck. But that's why they want your bank account and credit card information, people. It's not because they actually... Well, it also probably does tie back to some, like, KYC, AML, like the, know your customer and banking standard requirements for people who are receiving tips so that they can issue tax information if you receive more than $600 per year, all that kind of nonsense, accounting shenanigans and taxes, which are also American as fuck to pay. Taxes make the world go round. Our country might have also been founded on taxation without representation, but we have pretty damn good representation in this country, especially if you participate in the process. All right, I need to just get like $400 of fish, without dying or fucking my ship up. It sounds easy to do. Just you wait. If I can make more hidden Hamilton references. I wonder if I could like seed all of my videos with enough just tiny snippets of sayings and song to recreate some of that stuff. That'd be super fun to do. I probably shouldn't say I want to do that on stream. These are the hidden things I should probably be planning and doing in the background, but... Scamilton? What is Scamilton? I've watched Hamilton. I'm still so mad that I couldn't see it live. Ah! How do I avoid this thing? I don't know. I can't outrun that. Maybe it's just the nights I don't sleep? Like, is that just the fucking ghost of Sleepy Hollow? Well, I guess that's, yeah, the Headless Horseman, but... Texan church put on. Adagio, I am now extremely intrigued, but feel like that's another thing that I should just not give attention. Scamilton. Oh, so they didn't even re-sing it. Sorry, y'all, I have to look this up in the background. Yeah, this is not what I'm talking about. I was saying, like, I could probably, now that I'm on episode, like, 97, we're almost to 100 episodes, y'all. I don't know what I'm going to do for episode 100. That'll be later this week, so I need to figure that out. But I was thinking I could sing at least a whole song. But yeah, what the fuck is this shit? This is horrible. Did they charge for this, too? What is Elixa? We're learning all kinds of new stuff now. And in your defense, and everyone else's defense, my go live notification was distract me if you can while we're live tonight. Yeah, Texas church fined for unlicensed version of Hamilton. Wow. They did recreate some of it, though. Kind of, it seems like. Not that that's good. With altered lyrics and Christian messaging. This is fucking horrible. There's also Spamilton, an American parody. I mean, I do not have a musical voice. I have even talked to friends that have amazing voices and people who I very much respect who are great singers about talking to voice coaches. Yeah, I mean, I see that. I mean, I've gone down the rabbit hole and I'm now looking at Spamilton, which I also didn't know about, which apparently did fall not only under fair use, but where they asked and kind of reached out to, it seems like, before they published this. Like, Hamilton creator Lin-Manuel Miranda and director Thomas Kail both attended a performance of Spamilton, so, like, they knew about that. They didn't know about Scamilton, it seems like. But fucking A. I also think if I hid and just sang a few lines randomly in response to certain things, which again, just me saying the like "just you wait" part is what made me think about it. Anyways, maybe we'll clip some stuff. I've actually sang a lot of different things. I can show you the world. I could probably clip a good portion because I've sang that on multiple occasions. I do listen to and know a ridiculous amount of Disney songs. That's what I've been told. Anyone can learn to sing, but I do respect voice coaches and those that can help you sing within your range and understand your range or understand how to make your stuff sound good, given whatever vibrato you may have or not have. But yeah, I just read that. That's how I found out about Spamilton, is it seems like Spamilton did have that. But if you go through all of my other, I won't say which of my previous videos. No, it's fine for tangents. Same as, again, distract me if you can as I fail to sell anything good here besides $48 worth of fish and need to repair my ship again. But I love singing. I just know, having done so, especially in front of a lot of people who know how to sing, I've had some of those like, oh, like they haven't said like, oh, honey, you know, they haven't been that directly condescending, but they've been like, oh, like, you should take some lessons. You should do some classes. You should talk to this person I know. And then it's like, oh, this person charges like fucking $150 an hour. Or like a couple G's for a handful of sessions. It's like, all right. This is expensive. Not saying I don't respect those people at all either, though. I'm sure a lot of their work is worth that much money, but especially in the area I live in, Los Angeles, there are a lot of people who I'm sure they have to put up with who are like, I want to be a singer. I want to do this stuff. I've just started streaming and I want to find my voice. And they're like, fuck me. Like, I know some of them are probably just like overwhelmed with pretentious idiots. So I could look into some of that. Or that's what I said. I haven't actually gone down or done my own real due diligence on it. But a lot of the people who I know who've not only made success here, or, you know, I lived with a person who worked and did stuff with Second City in LA. I know people that I've, you know, been friends with or went to even undergrad with and have known for over a decade who did stuff with like Second City in Chicago. So like I've met and know people who know extremely good voice coaches and people who I think are worthy of a lot of that pricing. But it's just, you know, I haven't, up until even September of last year, or up until I've even started randomly doing the things I'd probably normally be doing even if I wasn't streaming. Like, I sing all the fucking time. I'm definitely a sing in the car, sing in the shower kind of guy, but sing in public on platforms where I'll be publishing that stuff, not as often. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I've heard from a lot of people, is anyone can sing. You just have to find your voice. Or one thing I love even about like Jack Black, who has a very unique voice, is like he was told by a lot of people that he could not sing until he basically just started practicing and doing it and taking it seriously. And now, I mean, he's in, not only is Tenacious D one of the best bands of all time, with the greatest song in the world, Tribute, but was even in like, oh no, don't steal my fish! The horn, I found, doesn't work for monsters, but does work for the birds. But was just in, like, Super Mario Brothers and stuff. I figured out how to fuck the birds off. We also couldn't afford to fix our stuff till we fish more stuff. It's like real life. Can't afford to fix the washer that sounds like a rocket. But we can do other things to obtain the funds that will allow us to do that. I really want to get more of those weird variants so that we can go back and sell those to the creepy guy that seems to be eating them and experimenting with them. Find out what's going on with that. Hey, Katie! Happy Tuesday, and thank you for the New Year's welcome yesterday, too. I don't think I actually caught you by the time I got back, but I hope you had a very good New Year and very good holidays. I caught a couple of your streams when I was in airports or when I was traveling, and a little bit of the craziness through the holidays, but cursive singing. I've never sang in, I can write in cursive, which is also apparently a dying trend. The traveling did go well. No COVID, no sickness, no delays, no sleeping overnight in airports despite having direct flights like the years before. Everything went pretty well. Yeah, have many word about people imitating voices, or everyone trying to sound only like a pop singer sauce. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that you sang either, if I'm being fully honest. I've seen many of your streams and joined on live for a handful of them as well, but I haven't heard you sing really either. But yeah, I'd love to learn to find my voice a little bit better and to sing a lot, or to sing a lot more confidently. Oh, well, I mean, I do that just when I talk, especially after I have 4 or 5 beers. I also had a whole bottle of champagne that I briefly mentioned last night, but I got so caught up on New Year's Eve in my dress shirt and vest and tie, which I did tie a double Windsor knot for that tie for all of you, for anyone who missed that stream. But in the midst of my dressiness, Minecrafting shenanigans, and making fireworks in-game to celebrate the timer, I forgot to pop a bottle of champagne so that I could have slurred and been even more ridiculous for the minutes that followed. Have I just missed that? Or how many, is it so many points? I haven't seen anyone redeem that. How many times has it been redeemed? Also like Billie Eilish's style, which works for her because it's her sound. Yeah, I mean, but that's also a unique kind of thing. And where I would probably not be a cursive singer. I could claim that that's my style if I was just so regularly incapable of not slurring that seemed like the good marketing strategy to adopt. But I sing like fucking Disney songs all the time. I don't know many slurred Disney stuff. Aw. Well, thank you for joining in. I hope you're having a good year. I don't want to get close to that thing, actually. And I'll have to join in for some more of your streams here now that I've returned and started to regulate my sleep schedule a little bit. People know what they want. Hey, that's legitimate parody. I could just do slurred Disney, slurred off-key Disney stuff. Let's fucking go. I'd have to probably turn on the excessive alcohol use. Aw, that's cute. See, why can't we have more of this instead of the evil shit that tries to fuck us up and hurts our boat? Although I see some deep red eyes down there. Some cracking under the orcas kind of nonsense. Drunk Disney. That seems like a good way to get sued quickly. I'm saying slurred Disney. Maybe with a few of those not so professional belches. Yeah. I did see that Mickey Mouse went on public domain, and there were already so many things not only artwork, but even a video game that got approved today on Steam. So many things that were just kind of parodies of it that were just ready to fucking go. Props to those people. That is also American as fuck. Anyone who disagrees does not understand actual American grievances, even with former copyright systems and stuff. Drunk Disney. Drunk Disney. I think just I don't know. What's a way to do it without the Disney references? I guess there aren't many. That's probably, you'd have to do a parody on the Disney aspect of it. But that's what, maybe just for each individual title, like Slur Aladdin. I don't know how you could do it with some of the others. I was going to say Slurrin' King, but that sounds even worse. It's almost like Tiger King kind of nonsense. Slyin' King, that's not, it doesn't even contain enough slur. I have to think about this more. But one of the first times I did sing, or was singing, well, if I'm going to sing them in cursive, or like I've heard of it more as like mumble rap or like kind of mumble singing rather than the cursive stuff. But Billie Eilish isn't really mumble. It's more just like apathetic, if that's an okay way to say that. I think I can do this now. Yes! If you hear me do that kind of shit, you hear a little bit of it. Slivers. Slivers that I would also, again, be doing even if I weren't live. Grace Vanderwall. Oh. Open her mouth too wide. Or too wide and eat around the vowels? Interesting. Oh yeah, and Sauce, I didn't see yours. Could definitely match pitch, actually sing and not just yell. It's determined and learned. Truthfully believe anyone can sing. I am a big proponent of that too. And that's one of the most frustrating things, or that's what I was saying earlier. I've had friends who can legitimately sing well and have been trained by extremely great people who have encouraged me. I mean, even some of those same friends who encouraged me to start streaming and stuff that are like, hey, you know, you're not an idiot. You're passionate about the stuff you care about and like are generally well informed and determined in the areas that I have learned myself, that I would consider myself learned. But I haven't spent any time, or up until September of this year, I'd never used OBS, or the only things I'd really used Twitch for was like watching a handful of random people, including friends that I knew, and also just like getting drops for things like Overwatch. Like if you look at my, like this came up even when I was in someone's stream 2 nights ago, and they were asking about the origin for my name while they were playing Mass Effect. I mean, my name has been Jay Vicarian on my Steam is now public, but if you look at like me and my channel, like, I have not put much time into like crafting a social media image or any of that stuff. But yeah, we do need to listen to our friends, and a lot of reasons that, yeah, some people do that is, I have breast support though. That's one of the other reasons I think I could do it well. Like I not only can belt loudly, but I can also hold my breath and like push from my diaphragm for very, 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 very long time. Like long time before taking a breath. But yeah, I don't think, like, those aren't reasons that I think someone should sing. Just like I didn't, you know, I even thought about like changing my name, or I was just going to pull up and show like how long I've had my Steam account and other accounts and stuff for, but I've been encouraged to do some of this stuff, thankfully, by great people for a long time. And we definitely need to listen to our friends more. And I wish, honestly, I could pay some of the people that some friends I know have recommended for things like voice acting, but some of that stuff is also like, I'm just going to try only honking at things for a little bit here, because when I use the, yeah, it's going to catch back up with me. No! When I use the go fast haste mechanism, oh, motherfucker! It got us anyways, too. Damn it, we were doing so well there. When I use the haste mechanism, I always seem to get attacked. I mean, I had good breathing, like, I had good breath technique from swimming, actually. I took swimming classes when I was young, and that's how I learned I could hold my breath for a really long time, even when I was like 10, 12, because I could go underwater and there would be kind of, kid challenges, like who can go down and back underwater without holding or without coming up to take a breath. And I could go like down and back. And there were only like a couple of other people who, even as a child, that I met could do that. Karaoke night would actually be a good time. I would probably be more willing to do that. I've done karaoke, but this is also where, again, I have sang in front of people who I know how to sing. And that's not only like a little nerve-wracking itself, but that's where it's been encouraging to hear even from those people like, hey, you could sing, or like, good try. You should train that. Like, I could do the Schuyler Sisters. I could. We could do... Oh, man. Are there things that you can do? I've seen some people do the karaoke versions where it doesn't get hit, but is there like a Hamilton karaoke list? Oh, man. There are. There totally are. Now, whether or not these would still get like stricken or like strikes on YouTube is another story. But it looks like there's even people for Twitch that have done this. I'm not wasting time right now, am I? Well, it's not just if the song exists and there's karaoke, but there are like kind of approved from the copyright holders karaoke versions of a lot of the background music. And that's what I was trying to see if I could find for Hamilton while live. Which is kind of a dumb thing to be doing right now too, while claiming that I'm playing Dredge. Yeah, so I saw that, Adagio. I mean, I saw that that's where the difference between even Spamilton and Scamilton is like they just used this straight up stuff and didn't contact them, whereas with even Spamilton, they had like Lin-Manuel Miranda and the director show up and even, attend a show. I forgot the name of the director for it too, which I should know, because I've now seen that a handful of times. Or again, that's the one thing that I'll be judgmental of the pandemic, COVID, whatever the fuck people want to refer to it as. But I bought tickets, nice center stage LA tickets for Hamilton, and it got canceled twice. But I need to not get distracted on this. Hamilton musical karaoke approval. Karaoke approved. This still doesn't mean it would not get like stricken. Karaoke Hamilton approval app. Oh my god. Oh! Hamilton instrumentals on all songs considered from NPR, motherfuckers! This is why we also... So, All Things Considered is a great thing. Also, Tiny Desk. I should just start showing more Tiny Desk concerts. Holy shit. That would probably also get stricken, because they do upload those on YouTube. But if you have not heard of Tiny Desk, I know this is another random thing and weird segue, but like, some of the Tiny Desk concerts for certain people, like even Alicia Keys, who I did go see at the YouTube Theater at SoFi last year, one of the best shows I've seen in LA, and I've seen a lot of shows in LA. Like, only show I think tops that is like completely different genre. Like, I went to like the LA Live or like LA Rockfest thing, which had like Rage Against the Machine, Rise Against, and Muse. Probably one of the only shows that top the Alicia Keys show. But Alicia Keys' Tiny Desk concert is also probably one of her better ones. I mean, there have been so many. I'm just going through these because these are all just even 2023. They do a lot of them, but, well, I probably can't play it. Alicia Keys. Like, I even have, you can see my bookmarks here too, somebody was like, don't dox yourself the other night. I mean, I might have a couple weird bookmarks, but nothing like too too weird. Yeah, they uploaded all their shit on YouTube, so with 8.62 million views, I definitely can't play this without getting a strike on YouTube. But you can listen to it and watch it on NPR directly, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm not trying to get sued. I'm trying not to get sued. And also, knowing there are other content creators and people who are in here, like, and also sounding like an adult Velociraptor, I can do some Velociraptor-esque Alicia Keys. I know most of Alicia Keys' songs. Same with John Legend, outside of some of his newer stuff. But like, I listen to a lot of. I've listened since I was young. Like, I have no shame in admitting that, like, I've listened to Alicia Keys or this Jackson's on Fire. Same syllables, that works. Justin's on fire. This guy is on fire. Like, I know girl is only one, but like, if I'm gonna add more to that, like Dino is two. So if we're gonna do Dino, I could do Gato. This cat is on fire. I mean, he wouldn't actually be on fire, just like the girl is not on fire. She's on fire because she's doing what she believed in and killing it. Anyways, this is a huge segue, but like, when I say I love singing, I mean, we'll just go back to my Spotify. It's probably the best way to show it, because I have a lot of stream beats and like lo-fi shenanigans and stuff in here, but like, one of my most listened to playlists, this is public too, by the way, is just called Roots and Keys, and it is mostly just Alicia Keys, The Roots, and John Legend. No shit. Like, this is the stuff, and stuff from the Hamilton mixtape. You got all kinds of weird stuff in here. But I mean, that's the stuff I listen to. Or I think I even have like a Powerhouse Vocals one. Yeah. Powerhouse songs to belt out. Like, this is the kind of shit that when I'm not listening to just random electronic or classical, or like, I also have my own Powerhouse, which is different from that, but there's a lot of Lauryn Hill in here too. Mariah Carey, Nina Simone, Norah Jones. Like, Nina Simone and like Feeling Good, that kind of stuff, not only got me into also understanding how much what Jackson believes is in boxes. My favorite off the mixtape is Kelly Clarkson's It's Quiet Uptown. Yeah, it is good. And Kelly Clarkson has a great voice too. But I like how I want spell. But I mean, that's the kind of stuff that got me into like really listening to. Same with like Girl from Ipanema and like Bossa Nova with Stan Getz and like João Gilberto. Like, stuff that got me really into music was stuff like this and Nina Simone and people who, like, I knew of Alicia Keys from even like, you know, going to roller skate parties and, you know, dance parties and stuff as like a kid. You know, you go to the roller skate rink and you hear that kind of stuff. But I don't know if people will still hear that kind of shit now. Now I'm probably dating myself. Do people still go to roller skate parks? Do roller skate parks still exist? I mean, I have a lot of musical playlists and stuff in here too. We're just at the top here. Like, we're not even like halfway through this stuff. Or even as I was showing this, like, some of the stuff that I have in these is from musicals and Disney stuff or musical soundtracks. Or I think even if I probably went to some of my most recent ones, you'd probably still find, yeah, here's more new releases of other old Disney stuff in my some of my most recent likes and stuff. So, like, yeah, it doesn't stop. It never stops. Even more Alicia Keys stuff from The Color Purple. This was 3 weeks ago. This was 3 days ago. This is probably when I was flying back, actually. And Auld Lang Syne was right before New Year's, because I was looking up different versions of that. Same thing, trying to see if there was anything that was copyright-free that I could play at midnight. And unfortunately, I couldn't find that out on, at least for Spotify. Everything seems to be copyright protected. But this is actually one of the other things before I get completely sidetracked here. They do have all of the Tiny Desk. You can't see the video for them on Spotify, but they have all the Tiny Desk, like, audio kind of stuff, or there are playlists that have some of the actual Tiny Desk things that they've put out, but also like the live and studio versions from the artists as well. Phil Collins is great. John, yeah, like Elton John is great as well. He didn't have to go as hard as he did for some of his other Disney stuff as well. Or like talking about Lion King shit. Anyways, huge segue. But like it seems like they do have, going back to like 3 tangents ago, they do have a Hamilton instrumentals. Now, when I'm looking at this does not say it is open for people to just use. It just says you can listen to and sing along with them via Apple Music and Spotify. But this does not say shit about whether or not you can stream it. But we'll save that. Oh, whoops, I don't actually need to download it. We'll save that, and maybe we can go through that. Skylar. That was what was requested, though. Skylar Sisters. Skylar defeated. Where is the Skylar Sisters? It should be early. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. All right. Let's do it. My Shot and what was the other one I was just talking about earlier? I think just, yeah, the start. Yeah, Lin-Manuel Miranda, I think he seems like an actually really good person, where if I reached out to get approval, I'd probably get told no because he's not personally the one who makes those decisions or like something like that, but I think I could probably find a way to at least say I tried. And that's probably the best and most like ethical way to go about it, is to say like, hey, I reached out, I tried to get approval, I saw the stuff that said you should do it, and I went for it. So I'll work on that this week too. I mean, I would never, that wouldn't be my plan either. It's not my standard MO. If anything, I promise not to be too disrespectful about our current state of affairs or anything's... Oh shit, I forgot my ship's all fucked up. Try to make sure that, say, like, the references will be good. But I also agree, Sauce. Singing is beautiful, cathartic, and should be shared. But also knowing, again, a handful of people who do it extremely well, I feel like I'm doing a disservice if I don't take or pay for lessons or do the things I know I probably should be doing. How do I just repair? Oh, yeah, fuck. It's most of my money. If I don't train or practice or put the time into it that I know I should. Oh, you're not going to have those answered anytime soon. Or if you go back and look at some of my early streams, I started off by playing No Man's Sky and like having a ton of questions and figuring it out with other people. So, if you also ever want help or someone to join that's not just trying to throw items at you, which I appreciate the people who have joined my stream and have offered some of that stuff. It comes from a good place. I get that. It's not just people trying to be assholes. But I did like figuring a lot of it out myself. And that's all I have to say about that without getting into spoilers. Well, I know how to scream and how to hold my breath for a really long time, so it sounds like I'm halfway there, Sauce. I didn't know that about you, though. Or I'll have to see if I can redeem that sometime, because although I've joined in for probably at least a dozen of your streams now, if not more. I mean, we've even streamed together for, well, I guess only one now. But we probably had at least half a dozen raids on each other, if not more. I don't think I've heard you sing. I finally unlocked creature pellet recipe. Oh, yeah. Well, you also have a limited number of those until you can upgrade. I remember spending a bunch of my early money on the creature stuff. And I won't say much more than that, but that is definitely not a recommended strat. do need one of those for my quest. We're killing the QTE stuff today, though. We only had one failure. And I didn't jinx myself by saying that either. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay, so we don't need that one. 2 special ones. But we need more wood. Scream stream. I'm excited about it too. You said Saturday, right? 5 o'clock? 6 o'clock? I forgot the exact time. But January 6th, we're going to do an anti-insurrection stream on Lethal Company for anyone who's interested. Oh, I need to disable that too. Fuck. Am I losing time? Sorry. That was tied to my countdown thing that no longer exists. Actually, the countdown can still exist. I can add a subathon timer to any stream now, but I do want to get rid of the chat module that talks about them being, 25% off, because they are not. Alright, 5 o'clock can't come soon enough. Saturday, sometime after 5 p.m. Sounds about the time I would normally be on, my friend. So just let me know. Or even if it's not, I can be available earlier or later. I don't have any plans for this weekend, thankfully. Especially after traveling last week, it's nice to not have any plans at all this week. Give me your wood. Damn it. I vaguely remember finding wood and a bunch of other stuff. Is that a good ship or a bad ship? What is happening here? No, it's attacking me. Ah! Ah! Oh no! We blew the engine too. Fuck, we're so dead. That turned into a fish from a ship. If I'm not crazy, right? At least it didn't take our wood. It took one of our cloths. And we blew our engine up. So, overall, not great. Could be a lot better. Ugh. And we don't have the cat on stream either. Fuck, I'm just wasting... Oh wait, is he on the couch? Should also adjust this a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. I swore I saw him on the couch. I don't know where he is. But I also missed the first ad timer. Because I'm an idiot. So we're talking about Hamilton, which is a good thing, actually. I guess he's not there. I don't know where he is. Here, I can go try and find him really quick, though. While our ship hopefully doesn't die out in the middle of the water. I will be right back, y'all. 'Tis he. And he's right where I thought he was going to be. Or I did see him on the couch. He just moved over to a part of the couch that I wasn't on. Or that I didn't have a camera showing. So I'm going to try and see if I can set up really quick here. I'm leaving the Be Right Back thing on because I want to see if I can move. So I have this. I don't have an OBS one that shows both of them, I don't think. But give me just a moment because I have... I know the chat also doesn't fit in the box. We'll work on that tomorrow, y'all. I just figured that out when I was looking at yesterday's stream. It used to fit before I switched everything to stream elements. Okay, so I can go to this without the Be Right Back. And then we can go to this. I don't have... I could do this with this. Then you wouldn't see the game. Well, I can at least put them at the top with the game for now. I was going to put a camera in a normal spot in my living room. Because I bet he will go over there at some point. He probably just likes that blanket he's laying on because I recently washed it. And he loves things that don't smell like him because he wants them to smell like him. Okay. Well, now that he's at least back on frame. Oh shit, actually, that reminds me though. Give me one more moment. I need to put some stuff in the dryer that I meant to do on the first ad break, but we didn't take the first ad break. We were looking up Scamilton stuff. Which again, thank you for sharing. I'm not mad about that. It was actually awesome. But I will be I gotta put some stuff in the dryer. Un momento. Wake you up with the kisses and the laundry? Don't you dare close your eyes. Will this be? Every moment is red. Is it gonna freeze? No, no freeze. You had such a good close-up on you. Oh, Sauce, you're adding Saturdays to your regular schedule? That's cool. The only downside, I saw you were actually live last night when I went live, or I got like the notification like 30 seconds after I went live. So it sucks that we actually overlap a lot of the times. I know that that's helped in some of the ways that we've done raids on each other, depending on who's ended first, but I tend to go pretty late a lot of the times, and it sucks when there are people who I want to watch who are live at the same time as me. If I can be selfish about it, like I wanna participate and contribute, but sometimes you kind of have to decide, especially if you aren't just like showing somebody else's stream live. I don't know how I twisted my headphones up so much too. Also, to whoever challenged, or when I said on New Year's Eve that I felt lazy and just wasn't going to shave and might try to just see how fast I could grow a beard in 2024, it's been 2 days and it's starting to come in. I mean, you've got better numbers than me. I haven't been doing it as long. And I mean, again, I would be doing this exact same thing. I'd be doing laundry, petting my cat, playing this game. The only thing I wouldn't be doing if I wasn't streaming is talking to all of you while doing this stuff, but that's why I set it as the distract me if you can kind of message. I love this part of it. It only makes it better. Sorry, I'm fixing my very twisted headphones right now. But even earlier this year, or earlier last year, since it's now next year, or it's no longer last year, even earlier last year when I was, doing a bunch of consulting work, or like the year before that when I was working like more than 40, closer to like 60 hours a week, I would still come home. And it was often a lot of times after 6 p.m. Pacific time, but would be playing video games, and petting my cat and doing laundry and maybe having a couple beers and having the same kind of fun that I'm having right now, only now I'm recording it. And like I said, I love the community aspect to it, which I'd participated in kind of on the sidelines or mostly just lurked for a handful of years beforehand. But I've been fortunate, as you said earlier, to have friends who have encouraged me and told me I need to just put myself out there in the world. Be the change I want to see. Don't just criticize those on the platform for not doing enough of what I want to see. Oh yeah. I'm not convinced he's going to be staying here for very long. This isn't like, if he's on his back, or if he's like even sometimes right up against the edge, I'm much more convinced that he'll actually be sleeping for a while. This is I want to put my face near your hand, kind of laying position, so that if I don't get enough attention, I can start to do all kinds of desperate measures. I hope the monster's not going to come back. How do I like consulting? I mean, it's lonely. It is lonely, so I can definitely understand why people get sad for it. I didn't plan to do it, to be honest. I'd been asked by the company that I last worked for about, like, working as a consultant. Because the company I was working for before my last, like, permanent job was an engineering consulting firm that I joined when it was only, like, 10 people. And so I love the consulting portion of the world. Doing it from, like, an HR and kind of people perspective is less fun, because a lot of times the things that people hire fractional or consultants on the HR people side for is the stuff that isn't fun. It's like payroll and terminations and document processing for terminations and workforce planning for layoffs and stuff, and things that suck. Like, that's why I also started streaming. If you look at some of my early streams, it's like I'd rather be doing this and even paying for my living and insurance and all of those things and car out of savings, doing something that I love, or while in pursuit of even other consulting agreements and contracts or other, permanent work and things that I could do alongside this that I would also love. But, kept coming up with excuses until I just finally started streaming. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, that's exactly it. Like, I've always been, again, I have had this account, or even in talking with people about my J Vicarian name and things, like, I've been a member of Twitch since, like, it was just off of Justin.tv. I've been following it tangentially since it was ran by Justin Kahn, who got famous for live streaming, and why, I went from being very security-minded, security-oriented, like, I'm going to have my own, like, custom firewalls and Linux server systems and things managing my network, to, like, fuck it, let's just start playing on our servers on stream and showing our Spotify playlists and talking about all this shit publicly. So it was a huge switch. Yeah, I fully read that as just started screaming like me at work. Yeah, I mean, but that's how I felt. Honestly, I mean, I know I got into this maybe a little bit too deep, but the reason I started consulting is, well, the reason I left the company I was at that was a consulting firm to join the last permanent job I had is because I was sold by their mission. They wanted to do great things, change the world, seemed like an awesome vision. And then they even got into the stuff that like in your most recent comment, Princess, like that got demoralized is that they decided to lay people off instead of selling one of their jets. Like, it came down to some of those same kinds of things, even for a small startup. Its like vision was to change the world, and where I saw a lot of people who were laid off, even some who had relocated themselves and their families. Like, I felt fortunate, even in the situation I was in the end, that I didn't have to like move my whole family or sell a previous house or condo or something in order to move, only to then get laid off for some kind of weird financial or even just like bad business case hiring decision in the first place. Like, that's the shitty part, is the deeper I dug into some of this stuff, is some of the hires and things that were made in some of these places were, you know, without divulging too much, because I think I need to make sure I am being careful about what I say here. Like, it's just that a lot of thought's not often put into why certain people or even groups of teams or teams themselves are organized, developed, or built in the ways that they are. I think a lot of times it's really snap judgment, kind of, in many cases, irrational thinking or short-term thinking. Like, this will look good for this funding raise or for this quarter. You know, you hear about this stuff even in the video games industry, and why it's scary when a lot of huge companies start to merge, or when you start getting into these huge mergers and acquisitions and things that are also a nightmare on the HR perspective. Like, I get that a lot of people dislike HR, but if you really think a lot of the people who go into human resources work, especially advocates of people operations and being people partners rather than like just human resources business partners and stuff, like, I get that the main job of HR is to protect the company, but its job of protecting the company is in order to provide additional earnings and benefits and rewards and wages to its employees. Like, the ultimate goal for HR is really shouldn't be to just benefit shareholders. That may be the fiscal responsibility of publicly traded companies, or like where there's some kind of fiduciary responsibility to give back to shareholders, but that doesn't mean that you have to fuck over your employees in the process. Like, the reason that that's done is because it's allowed, not because it's necessary. So now I'm on another rant, but I put my own job at risk in the last 2 jobs that I've had, putting my foot down when I didn't believe that things were being ran appropriately. And that's a big risk to take. And sure, I do regret, like, the way I did it at especially my job before the last one, where I left to, you know, join the last company I'd worked for, which I don't regret joining or how I like exited, but I think there were a lot of other things I could have done in between that. Like, I think instead of just calling some of that stuff out, I could have gotten to know and tried to empathize a lot more with other people rather than just calling some of this shit out. Because I think, you know, sometimes the aggressive approach is not always the best. But despite knowing how to scream, I was never the person who was like screaming at people or like breathing down their necks or, I don't know, trying to just cause chaos for chaos's sake. And if anything, like, I was more often advocating for putting some of that work more towards helping the people who were in the companies rather than just wasting a bunch of money to excite some short-term dream, short-term focus, or shareholder interests. So I know that's a sad note on a lot of that, but you see and hear a lot of it, and I think we're going to be hearing a lot more of it in 2024, especially if interest rates and some of that stuff start getting cut again, or, you know, people are acting like we've already had a quote-unquote soft landing and haven't really faced a recession. But I know a lot of people who have gone through layoffs, or even if you look at like video games industry, and we may be at record low levels of unemployment, but I, even just from my own social networks and extended networks of the people that I know pretty closely, don't know a lot of people who are absolutely happy with their jobs or what they're doing right now. And definitely a lot who don't feel secure, or like they're being provided with a wage that, even when paid well above minimum wage, which was designed to help you pay for a house, a car, a family, and to do so on a single income. I don't know anyone in that category anymore. But that was literally what minimum wage was supposed to be, like, not that long ago, within most of our lifetimes. Or at least our parents' lifetimes. So I don't know, it's weird when you see people who are also voting against those things, who are the ones who are like, oh, it's not the same as it was, or this America is just turning to shit. And it's like, well, are you voting for the people that are trying to make things better for workforces, or to make unions not be a bad thing? Because unionization, pension programs, plans that we had to help support millions, tens of millions of Americans, even in the last few decades, not only no longer exist, but there are people who are trying to cut like fucking Medicare and Social Security. So, I mean, this goes back to the arguments of like, are you really advocating for or exercising your democratic right, even if it means checking a box that might be red or blue, whether you're a blue or red person in some cases, but like, vote for the shit you believe in. Don't vote blindly based on colors that you don't even fully fucking understand. Fuck out of here. I didn't really start raiding much people. You're probably the first person I sent raids to besides L3. Oh, I didn't know that either, Sauce. I mean, I started sending raids back to you where I do keep track of who raids me and who I raid. Like, I keep a little spreadsheet if I'm being transparent on that side. I won't show that because I don't want to make anyone feel bad or feel too good about, you know, the proportionality of that stuff. But I keep track of who raids me and when, and even like the numbers. Because I think that's fair too. Like, if there's certain people who've rated me where they disproportionately had a super large number of viewers, then it makes sense during the times when I have more viewership to raid them back versus, you know, times where I might have the average or just slightly above average number of viewership to raid somebody who I might have more viewers at that time than they had when they, you know, I always want to be giving back, and it's not a zero-sum game, and I hate how a lot of streamers treat it that way, but I think it's good. Oh, that's awesome, man. Well, I appreciate that. And that makes me feel amazing because, yeah, as much as I rant and get sidetracked by a lot of this stuff, like, there's never been a stream of yours where I'm like, oh, this fucking asshole. But, like, on top of that, like, you always put on a good show, and the things you are saying, even when you're talking closely with people you know closely, like, it's just good vibes all around, and you don't see enough of that, or you see, especially in the reason I rant about these things, like rhetoric and voting behaviors and patterns and things, just a lot of hate. A lot of hate that, like, doesn't even benefit the people who are fucking spewing it. Ah! Fuck off, birds. I also haven't let my person sleep in, like, 3 days. I mean, it's very nerdy, but it's one of those things, too, where especially when I'm going into like 2 a.m. or I've had a couple beers and like I've been going into it, and then I like get a raid even late into my streams. Like, I want to make sure I'm not just giving credit to that person, giving them like a shout out in chat and stuff, but like I want to make sure the next time I'm streaming, if I'm getting sidetracked or like some of that stuff, we did deflect the birds. I mean, that's why I even updated again. My go live notification today is distract me if you can while we're live tonight. Like, I'm gonna embrace it because it is definitely segmenting. If I can be real about it, like, these rants are definitely segmenting my viewership. Or there's been times where I've even been raided. My last clip before L3's clip of me showing my feet was where I awkwardly got raided by somebody who definitely had more viewers than I had in total at the time, and where I was ranting about, like, the Moms for Liberty shit being anti-trans and anti-LGBTQIA+, while also admitting to having a threesome with another person. It's like, I loved the whole speech because it was that they didn't deserve to be removed from their job on the board of the school for doing that. Like, that's not something somebody should be removed for, fired for, or judged for negatively, even if they're judging other people who do that exact same thing negatively. That may be the definition of hypocrisy and being a hypocritical actor, but that alone may not require removal from certain jobs. But I love the counterpoints of, like, in the other ways that they acted, like, they were definitely not good at their job. Like, so it was a handful of very loud people, but yeah, now it's quieted down quite a bit when some of the hypocritical actions have started to not only come out, but it resulted in public scrutiny, which is what I was discussing while getting raided and sidetracked on a conversation and comment about some of that stuff too, which I love having that stuff though. We're going back to it. Like, I enjoy how sidetracked I get too. I know that when I've seen it tick up to like 20 or 25 viewers and then drop back down to like 10 or 8 because I stop playing the game and start just like ranting about fucking voting behavior and stuff. Like I get that that's not what a lot of people come to Twitch for. I totally understand that. But I was encouraged to build the community that I wanted to see more of. I don't know. I haven't, by virtue of saying some of this stuff, and even engaging in people who have been a little bit trolly or combative in ways that I think are open and accepting, like, I haven't had that much of a problem with it. Or I'm sure I'll get to the point at some place where I do need mods, but I think mods are good when you're also just kind of blindly playing and maybe giving nods to some of the things happening in chat, or depending on how the stream is structured, like maybe carefully focusing on certain elements of engagement rather than needing to respond to the copy pasta kind of general trolly bullshit that tends to happen a lot. That's my 12 cents. I do want to make progress in this game though, especially after figuring out that I fucked some stuff up yesterday and that there is no way to like create other save points. There's no way. Like, the shitty thing is you can sell, like, actual quest items and then never get them back. But that makes your game playthrough a little bit different. So, I thought I did get wood. Did that get destroyed? Fuck. Okay. Because for our next upgrades... I only need wood. And I can't even see what that'll require until later. Oh no, not the quest items. I don't think I sold a quest item. I sold one of the early engine upgrades. So that's not, thankfully, a quest item. But when I was looking that up, or that's what I showed earlier, when I first Googled like how to, or if there was a way to buy back items, if you just look at like Dredge buyback. I didn't want to have spoilers. But even some of the things where I have found one of these trinkets, I mean, I'll just go to my storage really quick. So this is my first actual quest item, is a trinket. And somebody sold that and was like, I got to this stuff and sold these things I should have kept. But yeah, like, my idea is make quest-related trinkets have little markers on them. You can buy back trinkets forever. It's like, yeah, and there's other people that are saying, you know, make them have a special background color or all that stuff. And others who are... Wait, you can sell side quest items? Exactly. I mean, what was nice about that post, or why I showed it for the second time, is it was somebody who realized this problem, but also made a post to the devs really saying, like, hey, it'd be great if these had, like, a yellow background or something special. Like, the Ouroboros and flags also look kind of special, but I could sell those, too. And those are kind of special. In fact, I think there's a certain place I can take those to just, like, have them equipped. And it might be right here. How do I do that again? There is a way to do that. Oh, fuck. I haven't been investing in any of this either. Yeah, so I think I got an engine upgrade that I would otherwise need to be putting research points into. So far, I've just been upgrading my rod, and I can't afford the better rod. But I obviously could be putting points into this stuff instead. I have parts, but I need to invest in this first. Okay. Yeah. I get it now. So I sold one of the things I could have just automatically had. Random question, do I play D&D? If so, what's my go-to class? I've played D&D. I don't know as much about it, despite actually owning one of the first things to it, because I did read the Legend of Drizzt series by R.A. Salvatore, so I know a lot about D&D and the different classes, and would definitely go with like a night elf, or go with some kind of like Drizzt Do'Urden-esque druid character. That seems like something that would be very fun to play. But if I trained my singing voice more, I'd be lying if I didn't say I live my life a little bit more like a bard. A very patriotic American noble bard. Who the fuck says shit like that? But no, I haven't played Baldur's Gate, which I really want to. I did play like all the Dragon Age stuff. Oh, I definitely wasn't either. I mean, I grew up, I went to mass twice a week and took Latin in fucking high school. So when I rage and rally against some of these things or talk about people who I think in many cases, like I actually had a fairly good education if I think about it on the whole. By the paper? No, I mean, I love the paper part. Well, I mean, there are references to them though. If anything, that's also what got me deeper into a lot of other fantasy stuff. Like, I hadn't really gotten deep into any of the George R. R. Martin stuff. I hadn't gotten into Song of Ice and Fire, any Tolkien. I didn't read any of that stuff. Or the Dune series. Like, I now have, like, the fucking literal Dune original Tim Curry cassette tapes behind me. If y'all want to see or want to know more about the items that are behind me, it's a wide variety of random shit. I know from a, like, zoomed out perspective, it just looks like a lot of Deadpool shit. But, like, these are the House Atreides, House Carino, and House Harkonnen cassette tapes that were voiced by Tim Curry. So you also want to talk about, you know, iconic people who do theater and stuff. Tim Curry set the fucking standard with Rocky Horror Picture Show and a lot of those things, you know? So, the education wasn't horrible on the whole. I do too. That's why I bought those cassette tapes. I literally do not have a cassette player. I've listened to them in digital version, but like I literally bought the cassette tapes after not owning a cassette player. But I'm saying, like, my education was super strict, and where the Earth was 6,000 years old, like, I had literal young Earth creationist teachers. I have people in my family who are still young Earth creationists. And it wasn't until I started really challenging and questioning a lot of that stuff by reading. Like, reading is what got me into, and even getting into stuff related to D&D. I mean, and Warhammer. Like, I did a lot of Warhammer stuff. And video games. Like, I was playing Half-Life and Counter-Strike and all that stuff. Did you guys have chick tracks? I mean, I had the little, what do you call the 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm going to tell your future with this, like, weird shenanigans. It's also extremely guessable and gameable. But there is a word for that, too. They're not origami dragons, but it's like, you know, storigami bullshit. But R.A. Salvatore, or one thing that I love, that I was actually talking about with John, that he also loved, if I can out him for that, was the, I think it's just the Legend of Drizzt recordings. Like, there's an Audible series. Chick tracks were by this dude named Jack Chick. They're batshit insane. I have not read that. No. Yeah, so Legend of Drizzt, just to show this. This is what I read that kind of turned into a lot of the D&D stuff. It's a series of fantasy novels by R.A. Salvatore that began in the 80s, but I have not even read all of them still today. I read, like, the Dark Elf trilogy, which covers, like, Drizzt Do'Urden, who is one of the main Dark Elves, like, Drows, across a lot of the things that became a large portion of the D&D series. But there are readings of this that I'm trying to find. And one of them was, like, right before the pandemic. And was great. I mean, it had, like, Ice-T and different people who did the reading of it. And I know that sounds stupid, but it's I mean, it's fucking great. Audiobook. There it is. Yeah, it's on Audible. Where's the compilation of all of it, though? Yeah, the collected stories. An all-star cast is all it says. How do I see the full list of the cast, though? Fuck. Oh, you can't see this either anymore. Oops. So, Legend of Drizzt, the collected stories. I don't know exactly when this came out. Oh, actually, the Apple description of it is way better. So, Legend of Drizzt, the collected stories, expands upon the epic legend of the Dark Elf, Drizzt Do'Urden, with 12 tales performed by an all-star cast of Felicia Day, Dan Harmon, Greg Gutenberg, Tom Felton, Danny Pudi, Sean Astin, Melissa Rauch, Ice-T, Will Wheaton, Al Yankovic, Michael Shikli, I don't know how to pronounce this, actually, and David Duchovny. I should know how to pronounce this. Chickless? Chickless. Yeah, stacked cast. And it's the Legend of Drizzt Do'Urden. So, like, honestly, I was skeptical about this because somebody else told me about this and said the same thing I did. Like, I just parroted what they told me, and I was actually kind of judgmental if I'm calling myself out here. Like, I was like Ice-T and Will Wheaton and Al Yankovic. Like, I like Will Wheaton. He did a good reading of Ready Player One. And I know he's like a true nerd and like loves a lot of this stuff too, but like he's not my go-to for some of this stuff. Same thing with Weird Al Yankovic. I love him, love his politicking and a lot of the stuff that he has also done to try to, you know, expand collaborations and not be just complete piece of shit. David Duchovny, also great actor, love the X-Files, love a lot of this stuff. Sean Astin, same thing. Like, but I was a little bit skeptical of this. Because it's, you know, this is like pure nerd territory now. And anyone who's skeptical of this, listen to this. Or it's on Audible as well. You can try it for $0 if I, as a, I guess, Amazon Twitch affiliate should be mentioning. You should just definitely check out Audible. This is how I actually listened to it, was on Audible. 100%. But, I mean, I'd read the Legend of Drizzt, or I own a lot of these, like, physical books. Which is what I was showing before here. Like the Dark Elf trilogy and the Icewind Dale trilogy are great and are essentially what is now owned by, as this says, are now currently published and owned by Wizards of the Coast as part of, you know, essentially this whole system for Dungeons and Dragons. Which is super cool. Because a lot of this stuff incorporates a lot of that through here. Which is, yeah, it's a lot of fun. But anyways. I have a lot more collab multiplayer streams planned, but D&D is not one of them. Yeah, I mean, that is a whole undertaking. Right? I know a lot of people who do that, and I lived with also a person for a long time who is big into a lot of that. And I totally get it. It's super fun when you're a part of it, but I don't think it's that fun to watch, to be honest. Like, it's one of those things that unless you watch all of it, and even getting into some of the huge, like, it's starting to become a commercial thing with streamers and people doing it. Unless you, like, watch all of it, it's super hard to get into and connect to. Not just so many in-jokes, but what is the big, huge, the famous one that's going on right now? Because somebody else recommended this to me, and then I saw that it had blown up. The one with the guy. Critical Role. Like, they're fucking huge now. Yeah, I mean, there's D20. There's also not another D&D podcast or whatever is another one that's, like, gained a lot of popularity in the last couple of years, which is hilarious because they're also, you know, obviously a play on the fact there's so many of them now. But it's not something I would ever shame anyone for doing, because I think it's an amazing thing. And fantasy roleplay, whether you're doing it in video games or in Dungeons and Dragons, or whether you've read the backstory or a huge fan of, like, fantasy in general, like, it is a fun effort that is also harmless. And the fact that it got tied to, like, Satanism and all kinds of weird shit, or even as my rant the other night about people who were all just taken aback by the new actions by the Church of Satan and the Satanic Church and their displays of temples, which is more to call out the fact that religious iconography is being allowed in state temples, or not state temples, state capitals and state systems. They also pay taxes, and they don't believe in a Christianic Satan. It's a play on how fucked up the system is. And that's not the conversation. But with Critical Role and some of those others, if I can digress on another tangent, you have to listen for like hours, dozens or hundreds of hours. I get what the Satanic Panic was about. It was people who pick and chose. I mean, it came up even with Lord of the Rings. Like, it comes up with all of these things because they look at... you can take select excerpts from... Well, you can take select excerpts from most of the religious texts, and they're way fucking worse, but that's a whole nother conversation. But take select excerpts from these texts and say, even in the Legend of Dredge series, like, oh, this person's talking about, like, you know, wanting to kill the gods and is talking about using dark magic and heresy. They don't believe in white Jesus. It's not clearly satanic. There are, like, good forces of good and evil. I mean, it's that shit, though. Or maybe you're probably just joking. Yeah, bad sarcasm, sorry. /S. I'm just... I mean, there are clearly, if you take excerpts from it, though, there are clearly things that I see where just stupid people can easily become enraged from those texts. But it doesn't make me hate the texts. It makes me wish those people weren't just being bombarded by... Oh shit, we forgot to sleep. We haven't slept for like 3 fucking days. It makes me wish that those people had better avenues to get information about those things. Or honestly, that's why I pitch the, you know, Legend of Drizzt stuff with like David Duchovny and fucking Ice-T and people, because it's not only a stacked cast, but it's stuff that I think would make them think differently about those in the same way that the Lord of the Rings movies, or honestly even the Game of Thrones compared to the Song of Ice and Fire series, like people like good stories. It's in our nature to love stories, I feel like. But I think people just get caught up in the politics of them a lot of the time. This is gonna be a long sleep, because I don't want to fuck with that shark at night. I know you do, Con. That's why I'm saying these things, right? As a person who encouraged me to do all of this, I've got to make those who don't love anime and fantasy realize their flaws. And I can't beat them over the head with it. There's an epic of an opera that the Lord of the Rings is influenced by. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a Lord of the Rings opera. Let's get distracted again. But I'm also joking about Con. They are actually a huge fantasy supporter. Best him over the head with it. Oh, well, we'll go with besting first. There's a Lord of the Rings musical. With A.R. Rahman? Oh, he's done all kinds of cool stuff. That's cool. Like, I found out about him through with Slumdog Millionaire. Because he like won an award for that, I think. Didn't he? I think he did. Yeah, A.R. Rahman won Best Original Song in the Academy Awards. And Best Original Score. Both. For Slumdog Millionaire. That's cool. I'll have to look into that. It's 4 operas. Everyone knows the songs from them. Well, maybe this isn't the same thing then. Is it? Ramen noodles. I also love noodles. And ramen. Who doesn't like... Anybody who doesn't like ramen or says they don't like ramen hasn't had good ramen. They think of ramen as like the shit you can microwave from like Walmart or Target or Costco or something. Pasta Ramen is pasta, kind of. It's pasta that's put into soup. Yeah, Sauce, sorry about that. I disabled link posting. Sorry. I should probably change that or create a VIP group or put like subscribers in a different group maybe. I could do that actually. Probably not right now, but I'm adding it to my list. I have a whole notepad of shit I need to do. But yeah, disable link posting for subs. Or link timeouts for subs. That seems like a fair thing to do. Yeah, I mean, I can see the link. No one else can, though. I'll just show everyone else the link here. Wagner. He did all kinds of cool stuff. But I did not know about these. Interesting. I appreciate you sharing that. I'll have to look into that. Fuck. Was time passing? Yeah. I mean, I'll cosplay as anything that other people want to participate in. But whether I'm doing it with others or for something in particular seems like the bigger part to figure out. Or am I just doing it on stream? Start doing dress-up streams? Nah, we didn't go to Comic-Con. We just did it in our fucking living room in our office. Did you do it with anyone? Everybody's a plagiarist at some level. Anyone who says otherwise hasn't read very much. Are you telling me that a lot of the Song of Ice and Fire series also shares similar... Are you telling me that many of these religious icons share similar backstories? What is this messianic trope that's going on here? Are you telling me that in some cases they may have actually even stolen whole portions, if not like chapters, from each other? Fucking A. One of the figures that continues to depress me is that there are a large number of people who do not and don't believe. Like, they only like don't know, but when told this information, like, say that it's wrong through like Gallup surveys, that like they do not know that the Old Testament is the Torah, or that like Judaism and Christianity share a large portion of their texts, and that that's what the Old Testament is. Like, that's some of the stuff that like is really disheartening and makes me, even for people who've like I know went to like Sunday school and like religious classes and stuff, if they didn't grasp that shit, it's hard to think that there's a lot of saving graces. It gets pretty murky when you start realizing there's a large portion of the population that just hates other people based on believing something different without understanding that they themselves believe a large portion of the same fucking things, or that some of their shit is literally plagiarized. I mean, yeah, writing down lucid dreams is probably a hard thing to do. Even if you're lucid in them, remembering all of it. It's like the plot to Vanilla Sky, minus the whole car crash and, you know, dude who created the Matrix before it was cool. Which, the Vanilla Sky is also plagiarized, and I didn't know that Penelope Cruz like starred in the one that it was also plagiarized off of. We can talk about that. Like, that's what you're talking about. If we want to go on a tangent from lucid dreaming, Vanilla Sky, great movie, science fiction psychological thriller starring, but based on the Alejandro Amenabar Spanish film Open Your Eyes, which also starred Penelope fucking Cruz. They not only stole the story, they stole the fucking actress. So, anyways, it extends beyond Tolkien. No, she definitely knew what the fuck was up. Like, she was a whole part of the remake or whatever. But what's funny is, like, they weren't even that far away from each other. Like, this got popular, and then it was like, damn, we should put Tom Cruise in that. Yeah. No shit. Anyways, I've seen both of them. I do get why it was remade. No, not drag her. I like Penelope Cruz. How dare you? But I do love that when you watch them both comparatively, like Tom Cruise, especially after like learning more about him, seems almost like he's just kind of playing himself. But good story. I've never really been able to fully lucid dream. I've had dreams that I've, realized I was dreaming in and then woken up from, or like been able to kind of like pseudo maintain. But despite reading a lot about that, I cannot call myself a lucid dreamer. We're also just looking for wood. I don't know if these resources come back. But I thought I found some near these shipwrecks. Chris Pratt is like that too. He's always Chris Pratt in every movie he's in. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to call him like the most versatile actor in the world, but if you compare like some of his Parks and Rec stuff to, even him playing Star-Lord in the MCU, like, he's come a little bit out of his shell. He's just the funny guy. I hate that inventory management is actually a large part of this. It's the only real gripe I have, but I guess it makes sense if you're like on a fucking ship. You should have to worry about this. Oh, fuck, I thought that could fit that way. Damn it! That doesn't save us any space. Well, I'm gonna need more wood. Always need the wood. And I feel like I'm missing some combination that could give me a third one. Let's do this. Where else can I fit the fishy? It won't let me put this in here. Fuck. Okay. Like, what if I put the fish at the top? No, same problem. Fuck. Okay. Well. We did it. We did it, y'all. We got not another piece of wood. I do need those upgrade parts too, though. This is not sad. We're making progress. She is too chunk. That is a huge one, but it's worth a lot of money, which is why I want those. Okay, we've got everything we needed. Now we just have to go back north. Yeah. Should also probably at least have the haste on. Uh-oh. Is that the fish that, or the ship that turns into the fish? Fuck, it is. Leave me alone. No! Oh, our light is out too? Fuck, we're totally gonna crash. Ah! Leave me alone! We really need to get that engine upgrade that I fucked up and sold or sold the components to. How do I get in there? It's like over here. I'm gonna hit something for sure. It hasn't gotten us yet. Ah! I wish I could have more than one of these things equipped too. Fuck off. Fuck off, all of you. Oh my god. We did finally outrun it for the first time though. Hey! Wake up, motherfuckers! We just had our first successful run. The most annoying, oh god, this asshole coming back to fucking dock. Someone get him out of here. We can afford this one. I really need this though. We're pretty close to 300. I need to sleep again, but I can put at least this stuff in storage, which I hope I can expand storage too, because we're already starting to fill this up. Ooh, actually, I might be able to actually install this now. Can I install it all stupid? I can install it stupidly. That doesn't make any sense, but like... I didn't even need to do that. I could have installed it not stupidly. Oh, that takes time. Fuck. Now I'm just doing dumb shit. Help me, stream. You're my only hope. Stop me from this madness. I actually might murder someone if they woke me up at 3 a.m. I was like 8 a.m. It wasn't 3 a.m. Or was it 3 a.m.? I could be wrong. I could be lying. I wasn't paying that close of attention at the time. I just feel like it would be justifiable homicide. I think there are actually cases where people have like, you know, had people like break into their house or even just like wake them up and shit, and where they've successfully said like, hey, I was like not in my right state of mind. Of course, like, yeah, they were blaring a foghorn outside your door at like 3 a.m. Neighbors did that pins blasting music, and I contemplated getting up, grabbing a baseball bat, walking down and smashing the radio myself. It's better than, oh, sleep homiciding, that's like Ambien. That's happened too, though. I think like somebody like shot somebody through their door or something on a bunch of Ambien. True story. Look it up. I mean, thankfully I've never taken it or had to. I totally get that some people do, and I don't want them to feel bad. But the stories you read about it are fucking batty. Like, it makes people do some weird shit. Or it doesn't make people do weird shit. People do some weird shit on it. And it's maybe not entirely their fault. Or they may be more either genetically or just chemically predisposed to doing weird shit. Harvesting platform. I'm not sure what to go next for. But yeah, Abyssal, Hadal, we're gonna be catching Kraken. I can feel it, y'all. I think we go for this. Engine next. I'm not as afraid there. Just like, you know, popping champagne or having a few drinks on stream. It's like, if anything, I'm just gonna rant more about the shit I already... Like, the stuff people have given me the most shit for ranting about, like, people I know closely, well, it depends on, like, eras. It's kind of like, you know, Taylor Swift. It's dependent on the things been going on in my life, but it's usually being a good person without being religious, how fucked up our current fucking voting systems are, crypto, or, like, getting away from regular banking, even if you're not trying to be a fucking crypto boy. I try to get people off of Ambien within 3 months. People should really be completing CBT for insomnia, but no one wants to say, no one wants to, they just want sleep meds. Yeah, I mean, again, I see both sides of it, and I'm also a huge fan and proponent of cognitive behavioral therapy. one of my undergrad degrees was in applied behavioral science. I haven't talked very much about that. I did work in a rat lab more than I did with people. But that rat lab was shooting rats up with a bunch of drugs and putting them on specific feeding schedules to see how they might respond, or to test for impulsivity, since that's a huge problem with a lot of even just anxiety and other medications that are regularly given in large doses to people. Preclinical trial testing, often done with other mammals. It's expensive, though, unfortunately. So is insurance in the United States. And our deals with drug makers, which are different than even other countries, despite claiming that, like, they need to recoup the costs, apparently, from American citizens and the people who are also helping not only make those things in many of those companies, but pay taxes on top of the income they earn from them, instead of profit-sharing models, which some of those used to have as well. More money going to the top. That's true. I work with a population that has it covered, so I don't think I have to think about that too often. Yay, American healthcare. This is why we should have universal healthcare. Yeah. So again, I'm not too worried about the shit I'd rant about. And I love that both of you are on board with not giving me too much shit about it. Unfortunately, a lot of other people I know have done that. Or even on the line of, like, preferring pills. Like, it goes beyond sleep issues to many things, like even the huge rise in whatever that fucking drug is. I don't even want to look it up. It starts with an O that people are trying to take for, like, weight loss instead. It's getting a ton of fucking attention, or was talked about on NPR the other day. Ozempic. Originally designed to treat type 2 diabetes. Something that is, like, type 2 diabetes is self-inflicted diabetes. So then you run into the additional compounded, probably have some type of, like, food or eating disorder with, now just take a pill and continue your shitty eating habits to try to combat your self-inflicted disease. Again, this would not pass the fucking toddler test. If you ask toddlers if people who had essentially self-inflicted problems, and I get that I'm now, like, maybe making a lot of people mad. I'm not trying to say that a lot of those disorders aren't due to other imbalances or other problems or even societal pressures and things that are placed upon them. But I do think calorie in, calorie out not only works, but the best argument and kind of things for that, even for those that want to claim that they need or that it's down to their own internal biochemistry, is if you went into a coma and were doing no physical activity, one of the ways that your caloric intake would be regulated is by looking at whatever your base rate of caloric burn is. And people do have different metabolisms. That's true, but that's also something that people often use as, like, well, I just have a low metabolism and, need more. Just need more. Just naturally big. There are genetic predilections and things that do make people more likely to gain lots of weight, or make it more difficult for some people to lose weight, especially in certain areas. I totally get that part too. But calorie in, calorie out not only works, but it's how your life would be medically regulated if you weren't exercising. If you do exercise and you just maintain more calorie burn than you intake, which can be measured pretty easy with a basic scale or even just measuring cups, depending on what you're eating. But, like, this is the stuff that also drives me crazy. Or hearing about a lot of the shit with Ozempic and people that, are taking it as a weight loss cure when it was designed to just help people who I'm not, I have a lot of people who I know and people in my family who have diabetes and stuff. And the sad part is, like, type 2 diabetes is becoming an epidemic in especially America and places that, I know that there's also societal problems with food access, and where you have food deserts and places that you can spend your EBT or CalFresh or food stamps and things at, like, 7-Eleven, and that may be more locally available to you than a grocery store where you could spend maybe even less to get more calories. Like, the argument that cheap and easy calories are more readily available holds up, but that's more due to access than to, like, That's due to capitalistic pressures. It's easy for companies to set up 7-Eleven or a McDonald's or a Kentucky Fried Chicken that can take that money in certain areas that are food deserts than it is to set up a whole new grocery store and all the supply chain requirements and problems and things that go along with that. Same with like food handling and processing. So, what do you mean? Is this my actual opinion right now? That we've become too reliant on processed foods and pills? I don't know if they do. Yeah, KFC has definitely gone down in quality. I mean, most of them have. And I get that type 2 diabetes is more complex in general. Avoiding getting type 2 diabetes that's one of the best methods. Diet and exercise, which is calories in and calories out. That's the dietary and exercise portions of calories in, calories out. Or, again, I've had not only had to read about a lot of this, but have a lot of family members who, like, it's not like this stuff came out of them eating healthily and exercising regularly. And I know that there are people, like I said earlier, who do have more genetic predispositions to having difficulties or thyroid problems and things that make it more difficult. But if I want to be just completely straight up, my actual opinion is that they should then be more concerned about their intake and the calories in portion. I mean, there'd be predispositions for it, but there would also be a large number of people, or when you talk about like the epidemic, you have a lot of that due to even processed foods and the uptake of high fructose corn syrups and things like that. Like, if I were to flip this around, you say that no one, even if no one was overweight, there would still be type 2 diabetes. Why was type 2 diabetes not prevalent 40 or 50 years ago? We're not talking about something that's been a part of our historical heritage or genetic heritage for hundreds of thousands or millions of years. We're talking about something that is relatively recent and increasing at an exponential rate. But that's due to processed foods and honestly sedentary lifestyles. And that's why I say I understand that there are societal, psychological, and genetic pressures that make this, become more prevalent, but you're lying to yourself if you're saying that the people who do, even if that is the argument, like, oh, well, I have a history of thyroid problems, or I have a history of this in my family, then you should care more. And I know food deserts and access, or there's obviously even an income gap in a lot of that, and trust me, I can speak from experience and say that I know that it's expensive to be poor, but type 2 diabetes is avoidable. So to say that it would exist no matter what, that is my honest opinion. And I don't want to be combative with that, but it has become more prevalent because we have a lot of people, which even, like we were talking about in chat earlier, would prefer to try to find a miracle pill while they continue to consume high-processed fast food diets and large amounts of high fructose corn syrup via both sodas, energy drinks, and lots of fast foods. Like, you've seen the snacks and stuff I eat. I'm not going to put myself on a fucking pedestal here, but I know and I have a genetic predisposition for this myself. I have a lot of family members that, that are unfortunately in these types of cases, and it is a lot of effort, and it's not always cheap. I get that. Or it may take going out of your way to plan around, which becomes even more difficult when you have families and kids, and, I know I'm talking from a point of a lot of privilege here, but I don't agree that it's just something that is actually that much more difficult than I'm not saying that it is entirely just their fault, but I am also saying you're being a little bit naive if you're saying that the people who understand also that those problems, especially once you get diagnosed with it, like there are also many cases in which it's been reversed or is reversible in early diagnosis if you do just adjust diet. So that's where the calorie in, calorie out part starts. And the way I said, it does matter beforehand. I'm not trying to say that that's the end all be all or cure for everything. But it is unfortunate that has been removed from a large portion of the conversation, or even the feared, like, food pyramid that I was taught as a child is still being taught, despite us knowing that people do not need. That is not necessarily the best pyramid to be preached. It's stuff that's supported by, this is going to sound conspiratorial itself, but is proven through lobbying and actual spending. But big sugar, big high fructose corn syrup, and big dairy. We don't actually need a lot of dairy either. And all of us are actually a little bit lactose intolerant. I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, with your education and your experience, am I totally off base? Like, I get that it would make a lot of people very upset if I told them that a lot of the problems that they have could have been avoided by different dietary preferences, but is that not actually literally true? I get that there's genetic predispositions, a lot of psychological traits that fall into that, and even addictive behavior, like habits and food deserts and access to different resources that tie into it. But to say it's not controlled by diet, or like can be controlled by diet, is I didn't need to go to more than 6 years of college or have a medical residency to learn that part. And I don't think that's changed in the last 10 or 15 years. Or again, why it's become more prevalent in the last 30 or 40 years, despite really not being an issue at all through the majority of our evolutionary history, is because of large changes in not only dietary preferences, but sedentary lifestyles. Yeah, and I'm obviously not a medical expert here, but I mean, I'm trying to call out the fact that we still seem to be pointing a lot of fingers at the companies or the McDonald's or the, Coca-Colas and Pepsis of the world who are introducing a lot of these products that ultimately they're not forcing people to consume. Or you see this even propping up a lot in Mexico and other places outside the U.S., which is having a lot of these problems happen at an exponential rate. But you now see areas where it even becomes an issue of like clean water access. It's cheaper in some areas in South America and Mexico to drink, processed beverages and, cola products and things than it is to drink water, and even safer in some regards. But does that mean that if they develop health problems from that it's not still down to something that was entirely avoidable if the government supported increasing clean access to better water, or like it made it so that it wasn't companies and corporations that were setting up more McDonald's and Starbucks in the area than people who were just filtering and helping clean their natural ecosystem. Like, that's why I think it gets simplified to a dangerous degree, even when we downplay the fact that this is in many cases due to our legislative process and where the companies and corporations that are making these things available to people, like, that's where I can't believe that is often removed from the conversation. And I'm not saying that Ozempic, I get that it was developed to help people who have type 2 diabetes or who are pre-diabetic, and I understand it has benefits, but I also see a lot of people who are, you even see when the first thing when I typed it, which I just pulled up, is people referring to it as a weight loss miracle drug. It's like that. I would hope that those people are first not only being prescribed, but maybe being held a little bit accountable for like maybe touching some grass, going outside, or like walking, and if they can't walk, swimming. If they don't have a local swimming pool or YMCA, even things that might be available for free, doing some level of like exercise and other dietary control. Because if they're just, and I'm not trying to group every person who's being prescribed or who's taking it as abusing it in that way, but I don't think these headlines or these articles or these things are coming out, or even the fact that I've heard about it from people my age who not only should not be pre-diabetic, but where you start seeing this happen in children. Like, you want to also talk about like the prevalency of type 2 diabetes. I didn't need a medical degree or residency to know that we did not have many type 2 diabetic children even a couple decades ago. Like, these are things that are happening at an exponential rate. Like, if you look at the growth of these types of things, it's sad that we're talking about miracle cures and miracle pills instead of the value of diet and exercise. And I know that a lot of physicians, a lot of people who are in the field do care about a lot of that stuff. But what sucks is that a lot of people who aren't in that field or who, who are looking for a pill instead of having to go outside, it's becoming wildly prevalent, and it's really sad. And yeah, I guess I'll just stop talking about it. I'm not trying to oversimplify it all. Unfortunately, like statistics, and when you look at them, they're not good. Even if there are a lot of drugs and things out there to help a lot of these people, it's getting bad. We're moving towards idiocracy more than we're moving away from it, I guess is the best way that I can oversimplify all of it. And it's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, seems to be the direction we're heading, versus hey, going outside and walking around your fucking neighborhood, or getting out in the sun for maybe even just 20 minutes a day, or even just a couple hours a week is now considered controversial. Or not controversial, but people get defensive about. And I'm not perfect. I don't have the perfect diet. I regulate it severely, to the point where I used to, even up until pretty recently, weigh my food. But that's also why I love cooking and love getting into a lot of stuff that not everyone has access to, but that a lot of people also get really defensive about. And where I'm unwilling to say that there isn't a lot of self-control that has unfortunately been removed from the conversation. Call me out where I'm wrong. I feel like the only place where we've disagreed is whether or not you're in control of what you eat, or your diet. And I've never said that Ozempic is bad in general for those who are pre-diabetic or who have type 2 diabetes, but the other thing that I feel like you challenged is that type 2 diabetes is, in most cases, not only preventable, but even reversible with dietary changes, diet and exercise. If I'm totally wrong there, I don't know. DM me. I'm also fully open. I served as a journal reviewer for over 7 years and love reading research articles for fun. So feel free to jump into my Discord and DM me any research articles and stuff about this. I do want to make sure I am being informed, especially since, like I said, I have friends and family who are, facing these things because of diagnoses and stuff they're going through. So I don't want to be saying things that are completely off base or wrong things, but if telling people that they should regulate their diets and exercise is extremely unhelpful, or that they shouldn't be seeking pills if they aren't getting a couple hours of exercise per week, I don't know many physicians that would say that's a bad thing, but I do know many people, and in reading a lot of the reports, especially when you look at some of the miracle drug stuff, I don't know that all of the people who are excited about miracle weight loss drugs are actually exercising for a couple hours per week, or really even paying attention to their diets that closely. And that's just, base population statistics, which is sad. And that's the sad part of it. I'm not trying to call every single person out who's taking these drugs or saying they're not useful in certain scenarios. But just like the opioid epidemic and a lot of things that we see there, these things get abused. And people get excited about miracle cures for stuff that usually just takes a lot of self-control. But if you have articles, please do send them to me, because I love reading that kind of stuff, as sad as the situation is. It's only going to give us 4 hours of sleep. Willow purring. Yeah, I guess I don't have the cat up here either. He's not on the couch anymore. If you go to my link tree, which is this one here, should pop up. There should be this little icon. And this little icon goes to my Discord, which should let you join directly, or if you have it, if you already have the app installed, it'll take you there. And you can DM me anytime. Like, I actually do appreciate your discourse and you calling me out where I'm wrong on stuff. Like, that's not my point. Or my point in talking about a lot of this stuff, which I've even received some shit from my family about things I've said about this too. But I would still stand by many of those who took some of the stuff that I was saying about those things personally, are the ones that I think probably needed to hear it the most. And I would probably not want to go into the place that you mentioned and have to tell people that their health problems are their fault. But I do think it's fair to say that it's unfortunate that a lot of those people aren't being held accountable when it comes to how much they're capable of adjusting, changing, or impacting those things for themselves through just basic diet and exercise. But I am sorry if I offended, because I do appreciate this type of discourse and conversation much more than a lot of the other stuff I've had on the internet. Long walks by the tent. Yeah, I mean, I also do love nature too. I mean, even in my not so great financial position right now and other not so great financial positions I had even when I was in grad school myself, like I donated to NPR and the Sequoia Parks Conservancy. I've been a huge proponent of supporting and increasing our funding for not only like the Bureau of Land Management and all of the land that they have access to, but national park systems. And like, that's some of the stuff that has helped me be more active, even in times where I didn't have any money or I was in like major debt, which technically I'm now in more debt than ever before with like buying a house last year, which is also why I talk very principled about our healthcare system, since I pay my own healthcare through a private healthcare plan, which costs me like over $600 a month itself, which is more than I used to even pay for housing and stuff. Yay, real estate. And yay, healthcare. It's stuff that sucks. But I also, I see a lot of people who I love and care a lot about, who not only aren't like voting in their own self-interests, but aren't behaving in ways that, it's frustrating to hear about a lot of these things and seeing and reading the statistics of how prevalent they're becoming without, seeing any of them talk about the dietary or like exercise aspects to a lot of those things. Or when you do bring those things up, it's received extremely negatively. Makes me sad. But camping does not, and hiking does not. And even at my lowest points, going out to national parks. I mean, honestly, even in the Midwest, when I lived in like Kansas and going out to like Colorado and like coming out here, there were multiple times I chose to drive, because it was similar in terms of cost for what an airline ticket would be, and I could stop at, the Grand Canyon, go through, chose to drove as we played Dredge. But I've made multiple cross-country trips. Like, there was one time where I drove from here, Southern California, to Kansas City, and then went from there to Florida, and then went from Florida back to Kansas City, and then Kansas City to Austin, Texas, and then Austin, Texas, back to California. And like large legs of that I did by myself, like solo. It was fucking awesome. And I went to like the Petrified National Forest and Meteor Crater. Went to a bunch of national parks and shit, like camped. That's a lot of droving. But I love that stuff, and that's the kind of stuff that, I don't know, that shouldn't be nerdy or, like, weird either. Should be stuff that people love to do. But I also do like driving. I've always been a big fan of that, so perhaps I just have a genetic predilection for hiking and long road trips. I don't know where you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't need to dox yourself, but yeah, I've been all over the place. I mean, especially throughout Southern California, but I mean, I lived in Kansas. That's where it is really packed. We're getting close, but I still can't until I get more money upgrade our engines, which is what I've been trying to do. But we got more wood, which we'll need for the next thing. I still need to get more of those upgrade parts, but I think you just get those randomly from those, like, QTEs. Because I've had a couple of those just pop up from fishing and from doing the, like, extractions from the salvage. I do need more fishy money. We're not getting very much because I'm also not catching the rare deep ones, trying not to die right now. But yeah, again, when I talk about a lot of this stuff passionately, or even the religion stuff, like, I have experience with it. And I'm not saying I'm more experienced than, like, you know, pastors, or same with the medical stuff. Like, I'm not trying to claim more experience than physicians, but I'm not just talking out of my ass. And anecdotal experience does not evidence make, but that's good when they don't look good, though. The fishies that don't look good are rare, and that one creepy, oh, this might be the bad ship. That one creepy guy up here will pay even more for them. Or he, like, disappeared that one time and, like, ate them. Said he, like, didn't feel good. We also read a report of somebody doing that. Oh, fuck. This is why we don't fish at night, y'all. But I think it's where you find more shipwrecks. We also didn't find the cat. Hold on. Hold on, because we're also right at ad time. I'm going to try and find the kitty cat. Oh, it might have ran on its own. Shit. Yep, I missed the timer twice. Well, in the 3 hours and 10 minutes, we got it right one time. Oh no, I didn't fully miss it. I'm just now going to be like 9 minutes early. Okay. We'll be on target after this, I promise. Okay. That should be going now. We'll find the kitty and be right back. Oh shit, it didn't update though. Update. Fuck. Updated the other one. This is good for me to figure out anyways. All right. It still has not updated, which is not good. The other ones did. See if I can force it to. Oh, now we're in night vision mode? Oh, fuck. That's probably why it's not working. We're in the Dunning-Kruger curve. Do you think you are in terms of medical knowledge? Well, I understand what the Dunning-Kruger effect is, and I don't... Again, I would not consider myself anywhere near capable of giving direct medical advice. But where I think we just got off on the different foot is that I think it's sad, or when we were even talking about it, this all started with talking about cognitive behavioral therapy, and a lot of the work I did do, even through my undergrad stuff before I went to grad school, was working in rat labs with like Fisher, Wistar, and like Lewis rats, and I would not consider myself an expert in any of that because I'm not an expert in any of that. I may have certifications for some of that stuff and may have then spent another 2.5 years in grad school like running a research lab that was taking hormone samples from people and sending them off to the UC Davis primate endocrinology lab and things like that, but I'm not going to consider myself a medical expert. I do, however, take issue with people who want to remove diet and exercise from the conversation, or the cognitive behavioral portion of it. Like, even if you recognize that there are cognitive issues or psychological issues or even food desert kind of access issues to a lot of these things, the behavior portion is something most of us do have control over, and that was really the only thing I was trying to say, is we seem to have shifted so far away from the exercise and like calorie in portion, the intake, even on top of the exercise, which even if you're just doing sit-ups, push-ups, and jogging in place in your bedroom, you're probably doing more than like 50% of the population. But yeah, like, I'm not a medical expert. I'm not a licensed or certified trained therapist, physician, or anything of the sort. I did spend a lot of time in those circles and have a lot of people who I'm very proud to continue working with who not only have had amazing careers in a lot of those fields, but are now professors at wonderful universities and places that I love continuing to read and learn about. But within like scientific profession overall, I'm a huge proponent of the scientific method. However, I don't think if all hypotheses within a certain area start with ignore how much people are eating, or ignore dietary intake, or ignore kind of physical access and exercise from the conversation, that's where it unfortunately seems to go, at least within the media. So I was not trying to talk badly about medical professions or even research as a whole, but I do dislike the way a lot of these things are marketed, advertised, and the way that our governments support subsidies and things on pharmaceutical companies over increasing better access to education and, in general, just even physical health and physical, like, same thing with the food pyramid argument. Like, it doesn't exist that way because physicians recommend it to be that way. It exists that way because companies want you to drink milk and eat sugar. No, I mean, hey, again, send me research articles even about that. Like, that's something that I don't actually know as much. I know about, and I've read enough about there being even, like, genetic markers and predispositions, or you might have, like, a predilection for being type 2 diabetic, but, I mean, me wants to eat milk and sugar. I'm also being a hypocrite right now. Like, I've probably had, this is my 3rd beer tonight. If I were to actually give myself a certain, like, scale, I would probably say that I drink more than I should be, but I also exercise a lot. And do a ton of, even when I'm not just doing actual exercise, a ton of like housework. And I mean, again, I was just talking about like chopping down a bunch of trees and buying a chainsaw and cutting down a bunch of shit in my yard. I did that because it was actually the more economical choice, not because I wanted to do all that physical activity. But I've also, even before wearing an Apple Watch and stuff, like I can't turn off the night vision for some reason on the CatCam. I'm sorry too. Well, I tangent about some of this, but I see the effects that this stuff has had on immediate and extended family members and stuff, and it sucks. And I hate the way that a lot of our current just societal system, I won't call it just our government, because there's a lot of corporate interests lobbying, and things that even go down to, like, I love that we've increased and had more restrictions on things that can be, you don't have the salespeople lobbying things directly to physicians and healthcare companies immediately. But where we were talking about like Ozempic or going from cognitive behavioral therapy into some of this stuff is even from some of those who I know who are not only physicians, but, licensed like psychiatrists and people who have just, who I also think would have said the same thing and taken offense to me driving it back down to diet and lifestyle having not just large impacts on it, but is the fact that the people who I think know these things sometimes latch on to their predisposition or their genetic like predilections to this and say like, I come from a family that has this stuff, or I was born from a lot of people that had these types of problems or had these thyroid issues or had, a genetic predisposable for this stuff. And that to me just does not make sense. It's like, okay, that's not a logical argument. If you know that you're more likely to have problems with this stuff, then you should care more about diet and lifestyle. But it's, maybe it's just entirely anecdotal, but I think even from a lot of the stuff I've seen, or with Ozempic in particular now becoming touted as like a miracle drug, I don't think many people who are going for that stuff are focusing on the diet and lifestyle parts first. And it breaks my fucking heart. And it just also it's not a rational argument. It's not a logical, and I get that a lot of people in the medical field, who I do know at least, they get it too. Like, they don't think this is a good thing. And the argument is just, hey, it does more good than harm. Well, but that's why I say I understand that there's also like food deserts and problems, but even when you get into that, if you want to go fully like down the crazy train of when I was weighing food and stuff, I've lived in pretty, not fully remote, but areas that are nothing like Los Angeles in terms of food access. And at all times, and in most places, unless you are in truly, truly remote areas, you have access to Walmarts or Sam's Clubs and Costco's. And I know Sam's Clubs and Costco's have like an entrance fee and a requirement on becoming a member to gain access to like $5 cooked rotisserie chickens. But most places in America, you're within like 10 to 20 miles of a Walmart or a Target. And those usually have cheaper available chicken, rice, vegetables, things that are much better for you than the fast food that may be 1 or 2 miles from you. And I understand that transport is a huge issue, and why I was, like I mentioned right from the start, I knew food deserts would come up because I've heard that same argument from people who lived in the same food desert-ish areas that I lived in myself. So again, I'm not trying to say I'm like some fucking angel or perfect in any way myself, but the fact that food scarcity and even availability and some of that stuff, well, pricing too. It's cheaper to buy chicken and rice from even Walmart than it is to buy fast food, especially with inflation over the last 5 or 6 years. You look at the reason that we don't have a dollar menu at many fast food places that in many cases also take EBT or yeah, I know what you're saying about food deserts, but I'm saying even if you do take it to that area, it still comes down to lifestyle. I would say it comes down to diet, but not choosing that even for microwavable options if the argument is time to prepare or ease of access to fast food. Like, it may be directly closer, may take a little bit more effort, but if you factor in the time it takes to go, or like the inflation that's happened with many places that have removed their dollar menus in terms of value menus, that argument had more merit 10 years ago, but nowadays it is literally cheaper even to eat pre-processed and kind of pre-packaged frozen vegetables and chicken and stuff from your local Walmarts and Targets, which most people, at least in the United States, where we see this rising exponentially, have access to. I mean, and again, I'm not a medical professional, so maybe I should just shut the fuck up and don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But like, I see this stuff impacting me, or where you say like we may have been close. Like, I've lived in a lot of areas where this is not only becoming like an epidemic. Disagree. If we're going to take it to the extreme, poverty, look at what the indigenous population gets as commodity food. Adagio, you're fine too. I do appreciate the dumb jokes, and I'm sorry for anybody. Like, actually, I'm not sorry, because I appreciate this conversation that Princess and I are having. Or it's something that, like, again, if you look at extreme poverty, of all people, like, I was in 6 figures of debt just a handful of years ago and worked from the time I was legally able to work almost full time through high school and college. So I'm not like, I know I'm white and male and have a lot of things that gave me privilege, and I don't want to remove that from the conversation, but having also lived in kind of more remote-ish areas, like not fully remote, but traveled through many remote-ish areas and spent a lot of time in things that are much more remote than like LA or a lot of the other places where you see a lot of these things more be even bigger issues or like are more prevalent problems. Like, that's where the disconnect I would argue against. And I know that it's not what people want to hear. Like, I know that it takes time, or especially as you get into details on, you know, if we're talking about extreme poverty, like it is expensive to be poor. I totally understand that part. But if you're talking about like where people are spending the majority of like SNAP and EBT benefits and some of that stuff, it's not, even when you look at those statistics, unfortunately, on the healthiest caloric options. So that's why I take it back to diet and lifestyle. And yeah. Oh, I can disable that. I should have disabled that earlier. The problem is I was actually DMing a couple of people right before I started the stream, and I usually generally don't mind it. I'm not popular enough to get a lot of alerts. And I like to know, since I've been also accused when I've muted it of then not checking them, or like log off and then not look at it again until I'm going live the next day. So I'm not the best at maintaining my social media stuff. Still new. I'm still learning. Yeah, well, that's where I get that a lot of the stuff's changed, or why I bring up even now. Like, I know, and I'm not saying everybody's getting perfect access to everything, but if you have, you know, most of the food stamps or EBT cards and things that can be used at most grocers or Walmarts, Targets, Sam's Clubs, Costco's, and things nationwide, most people have access to those. And if we're, again, talking about, like, general population demographics, or I'm not trying to, you know, make sweeping broad statements about every single person who's afflicted by all of these things, but if we're talking about the exponential increase or large rise in a lot of this stuff, I'm gonna call bullshit on it not being primarily due to lifestyle and dietary choices, or the fact that many people do have access to frozen chicken breasts and frozen peas and carrots nowadays, and that costs less than what they would get at a McDonald's or KFC drive-thru, even if they can spend the same money at those places. And I'm saying that, yeah, that is something that I think has probably changed in the last 10 years, which is also when fast food companies have removed the dollar menus and started calling them value menus and charging multiple dollars for a single, you know, like, even in college, again, before I started giving a shit about a lot of this stuff, I would go and eat off the dollar menu at, like, Taco Bell, or Taco Bell had stuff that was, like, less than $1. And without getting, like, you know, get off my lawn kind of old person bullshit, we're talking about the economic argument now, which is still technically a lifestyle choice, which is also still part of the CBT portion of the behavior, where we're not even talking about the exercise portion, which is where it, you know, kind of starts driving me nuts, even from family or people who I know who want to go into the food desert extremes and say, like, not everybody has access to chicken, rice, and veggies, and it's like, okay, well, they can still run around in their fucking, like, bedroom, even if they don't have a park or a neighborhood that they feel safe doing that in. And I know that's, again, like, kind of controversial, but if I think most people just did the 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, 10 squats, or whatever the old, like, recommended exercise stuff was, which are all things you can do inside your bedroom, don't require access to a gym, a park, a YMCA, or a pool. Like, even just doing that kind of stuff, I think, would drastically change the lifestyle portion. But when you get into the dietary part, some of it is, and that's why I say, like, response to, if you spend more money on the healthy option is still crap in America unless you have a lot of money. It's that part has at least gotten better than what you can get per dollar at fast food places. Like, you can get pre-cooked frozen chicken breasts and frozen even hamburger patties at most Walmarts, which most people have access to. When I say most people, I'm talking about an overwhelming majority of people in the United States. And I'm not, again, proposing that anyone do all of their grocery shopping at Walmart and Target, but if we're also talking about things that have risen crazily over the last 10 years, food access is something that has risen crazily, at least in the US, at least through some of those places, and mostly through mergers, acquisitions, and consolidations that I'm also not a huge fan of. But either way, it's like, well, the YMCA thing too, like that's also where, when it's like gym memberships are expensive, or getting into a pool, even if you have... Well, yeah, I mean, I was arguing more about diet than exercise, but I also, even for people who have a predisposition for it, I think exercising more does help though, right? Like, I am not an expert in this at all, but am I wrong that type 2 diabetes in particular is reversible, not just through dietary changes, but is more easy to do that? And also, if we're going back to like metabolizing sugars in the body, you do that better if you're exercising more, right? Like, and you should care more about that if access and genetics are against you. I get that that's like, it's a weird argument. It's like you should care more about access to science or the scientific method if you were taught creationism and young earth creationism. I didn't say like always reversible, but it's easier to reverse, right? It gets better if you exercise more. Even if it's not fully reversible, you'll have a better time even if you're just doing more sit-ups and push-ups in your room. Right? Like, that's... I wish I could turn the night vision off. I don't know how to do that while I'm live. Okay, well, I don't know. I do appreciate this conversation, but now I feel like if it does, even just in general, get better with lifestyle modifications, and where I was originally talking about diet, like diet being the thing that... Yeah, and again, this also came from the pre-diabetic conversation about Ozempic, which, you know, I'm sympathetic especially to those who have not only type 2, but especially type 1 diabetes, and I understand their predispositions, if not, like, type 1 being, like, you know, many cases directly genetically linked, but, like, or having a definite genetic predisposition for, like, that's some of the stuff that I totally understand. But to say that more people would be better off just taking Ozempic than adjusting their diet and lifestyle stuff is where, you know, I'd say I have issue. Or where, especially if we even remove the diet aspect, I think if you're pre-diabetic, just increasing the exercise portion as a non-physician may not fully reverse everything you haven't fully crossed over into, but what we were talking about earlier, like if we're making this an honest conversation, we weren't talking about once you get pushed over into type 2 diabetes or the reversal of that initially. We were talking about how to avoid becoming type 2 diabetic altogether. And I don't think Ozempic is better than diet and exercise. It may have a lot of benefits for a lot of people, but if you're trying to tell me that the overwhelming majority of the people who are taking Ozempic nowadays are actually doing the things that they can from a dietary and exercise perspective, I would say I disagree. And that is what breaks my fucking heart. Well, yeah, and I get that I'm oversimplifying it, even by just saying that right there. Like, but I think that the statistics, unfortunately, do side with me, and it is stigmatizing in a little bit. But it's not an excuse, but I have this. I'm super close to a lot of this, and I've had so many of these arguments that, you know, unfortunately, I'm even still kind of having right now. As much as I do appreciate and respect this, but I don't mean to be oversimplifying and stigmatizing the entire issue as a whole. I just hate that we fixate on a lot of the parts, even when it comes down to funding for, as we've talked about here, where, again, it seems like both of us have lived in areas where food access is an issue. And we're not talking about how to increase better food access to people or how to make sure that all people have access to healthy dietary choices. We then usually end up getting fixated on the fact that a lot of people just don't fucking exercise or are sedentary and would rather take a pill than make the lifestyle choices that could help them more, which is where this all started. And I'm sorry if I'm too passionate about it or if my passion has turned into stigma. I was in the background also trying to fix that because I do have the ability to turn off the night vision, but I can't seem to do that while it's live. Or I could try and just refresh the camera again. Let's try that. Just go to only me. Let's see if this works. Yeah, night vision is turned off. But even on my screen, with night vision turned off, I still see him in, like, night vision. Like, these are my settings. Just to show this. Video settings. Well, this is probably going to be a little dirty. But night vision is off. Oh, hey! Hey! Resetting it did actually change. We've got him in living color again. Alright, well now we can bring him back to the top. Well, it sounds like I just worded it poorly, Princess, and I do appreciate actually all of this conversation. And again, I did adjust my notifications on Discord too, so feel free to message me or whatever you'd like on Discord. Like, I love reading about this kind of stuff. It's unfortunate, though, when I get sad when I read about it, or when you even get into the details of, like, clinical trial tests and the results of a lot of this, that you find that, like, obesity and lack of exercise are often things that, like, there's even people who are brought into those participant groups in those trials because it's a necessary thing to test in terms of population demographics, because those are also, like, epidemics in the U.S. and where a lot of that you might also have predispositions for outside of even the diabetes conversation, but these are not only highly positively correlated, but there's... Oh, I still have access to some of that stuff. I mean, even after I was in grad school, I did work for the university for a couple of years, so I can get access to most things that are available through JSTOR. So, and like I said, that's how I still did journal or article reviewing for almost 7 years, and why I love this stuff. But again, where it gets sad is then having the conversations with people and saying, like, well, even when you read, as a non-actual medical expert, some of the reports that are put out from the clinical data or clinical trials and the published information about these things, the general consensus is that the stuff that people are paying for, or that the government is subsidizing, even maybe at a lower rate than they might be for other people in other countries with things like nationalized healthcare, would not even help people as much as just putting them in some kind of boot camp where they're forced to just exercise and eat healthily for a few weeks. And that's, well, not a few weeks, but you know what I'm saying. And that is also oversimplifying it. It's me admitting that, being a little bit hyperbolic there. Like, I get that I can do that, but it's not an excuse. But I'm very passionate about this stuff because I'm very close to it, and I'm tired of hearing I hear more excuses often than I do see actual lifestyle changes. Or I hear more about some of those things. I mean, you can get access to most things through that, or it'll give you at least a link for that give you, like, access to the other articles or other journals. But like JAMA and some of those, I think you can get access through JSTOR, right? Isn't the JAMA network linked to that? And isn't JAMA like one of the top ones in the US? Or am I fucking losing my mind? Yeah, JAMA, Journal of American Medical Association, I can access. And even if it's not directly linked, I can put in, like a request for it. Often, even just if you go through ResearchGate and find the authors for a lot of the things I found, even for people who are doing, like, this is going to now get really weird, but doing, like, linguistic inquiry and different type of, like, text linguistic research on things like science fiction and fantasy novels. I love that stuff, but I found that the best way to get access to a lot of those articles are to find the professors, the researchers who are doing that work, and they usually either list it on their EDU sites or their own personal sites, or you can just email them or, like, message them through ResearchGate and say, like, hey, I really like this thing, can you send me your article? Or, like, even just click the request article for free button and stuff like that. So when I say, like, I love this stuff, and I love having these conversations. Like, I love this stuff. Like, I don't know how else to say it, but, like, yeah. I only know about JAMA as a person who was, again, never actually in direct medical professions, just adjacent fields, through things that taught me a lot about systems like CBT, and learned all about B.F. Skinner and Carl Rogers and all the stuff that inspired a lot of that. But you're fine. I just hope you know that I do actually care about the research side of it, and I hope you know that I wasn't trying to be, I really, the biggest thing is I want to make sure I wasn't just being stigmatizing overall. I may have made some, like, large generalities and been a little bit hyperbolic with language, but my goal was not to stigmatize or to make anyone feel bad about their current position. And even if you are somebody who feels incapable of changing your lifestyle or diet, I hope that you don't seek pills as the solution. Because I don't think that's the answer if you know that those are part of the problem. And especially if you're pre-major problems. Or, like, it's hard to become pre-diabetic or pre-stroke or pre-heart attack again, and I get that part. But that's why having exposure to people who've had all of those things, it breaks my fucking heart when the part of the other solution messaging is not the stuff that would have probably helped prevent it more overall. You're preaching to the choir, princess. I know that we may not be fully aligned, or that I may be just a little bit more, I don't know, unempathetic or, like, direct, mean, maybe, judgmental, you could maybe even call it. But my issue is that our healthcare access and our healthcare sucks in this nation. But where you do have it, you still see a lot of these problems. You even see a lot of these problems even at the top. Even for people who the arguments cannot be, like when you look at SES data, you still see a lot of type 2 and issues popping up for people who are in the upper income brackets. And so that's where a lot of that stuff for me just kind of falls apart and makes it like, how are we not still talking about increasing better food access in general, or better, food processing, restrictions on high fructose corn syrups, better just requirements and regulations from not only the FDA but USDA on practices that would make our food better and more accessible to all, and also force people to run around a little bit more. As a person who's been sitting for 3.5 hours tonight for the most part, yeah. Well, I agree with you in most parts too. And I am sorry if I did seem, or if I did offend anybody who's been in chat. Ah! Fuck! It doesn't take much. Shit. The pre-diabetic stuff is where I was saying some of that. And like, oh, hello, friend. And yeah, I was maybe a little bit too hyperbolic with some of that language, or maybe just a little too callous in the way that I was talking about it, for sure. And I'm sorry. Or if I'm being honest here, like I was too abrasive with the language, for sure. And it is unfortunate that many of the anecdotal cases are, oh, he's frozen. How do I unfreeze you, friend? Because you're right next to me now. Many of the cases I have seen for it were not due to, they were mostly, unfortunately, preventable. And also, a lot of the people, going back to the whole way this started, even before the CBT stuff, talking about Ozempic, is I know a lot of people that aren't even pre-diabetic that just want to take it as a weight loss drug. And that's the part that's fucked up, is everybody wants to cheat, or it's easy to have quick advertising and shorts about how people, pre-diabetic or not, are losing weight on some supposed or not miracle drug. And I know you've already mentioned that you agree with me here, so I'm just saying this in general. Like, that's the stuff that really just sets me off, is we care about that kind of shit more than we care about food access. It drives me crazy. Oh. I'm being hounded for pets. Butt scratches in particular, it seems, at this moment. Sorry if you're all getting butthole blasted on stream. I'm not going to force him to change his orientation. Or I do hate seeing that sometimes too, if I can rant about that. Like, I see people, like, I'm obviously whoring him out quite a bit here, showing him as much love and attention as I think he deserves. But I'm not going to, like, pick him up when he's sleeping cutely, or like, hey. Hands aren't toys. We've done this for literally over a decade. I hate when people, like, pick up a perfectly cute sleeping cat to, like, put them on their shoulder, like, carry them onto camera and stuff. It's cruelty. I know it might look cute. It's animal cruelty. Let them nap in peace in the orientation they prefer. I think what he really doesn't like is that physicians don't discuss with the patient if it's the right option. Has to get mad with physicians don't have that conversation or prescribe medications inappropriately. Yeah, I mean, that's where it started with CBT and then talking about Ozempic as a miracle drug stuff. But that's really where, if I did say something that might, even outside the self-inflicted stuff, have seemed harmful, is I'm not saying that all physicians don't care. I mean, technically they all should care, though, right? If you took the oath, like the do no harm principle stuff. Hippocratic Oath, is that what that's called? Hippocratic Oath? I'm pretty sure. They should all have taken that, which it is harmful if you're giving someone medications that, even if research shows may help, doesn't help more than dietary and lifestyle exercises, and may also have side effects that, given certain medications, despite even having extensive clinical trial testing, only being a few years old, if you know, wouldn't help more than dietary and lifestyle changes. Like, you also don't and can't, in sound, reasonable judgment, say will be better if you don't know about long-term side effects. And I hate that argument for, like, COVID vaccines and some of that, where the general argument of doing less harm than good does hold up. But when it comes to things like Ozempic, or even if it's not fully, for those who have already passed the barrier, it's not fully clear how much drug versus other lifestyle and dietary changes could make an impact on, but you see it being touted as a miracle drug for people who are looking to do that instead of making, like, dietary and lifestyle changes. And it's crazy. Even when you look, if I can call out medicine as a whole, if you look at the history of this, like, we were prescribing people, like, codeine and cocaine, like, less than 70 years ago. Like, in our grandparents, for most people's lifetimes, those were okay to prescribe people because, of course, it made people feel better. A lot of the time, though, in order to help the patient get on the right path, you need to work with them. I wouldn't go with Ozempic right away, but there are other options that can help a patient lose 10 pounds, that then motivates them to work out, or helps relieve some chronic pain that then gives them the hope that they can make these lifestyle modifications. And I get that, too. I mean, and I've seen this happen with family members who've had, disabilities and other, I would argue, weight-related health problems, like hips, knees, things that have been exacerbated by poor lifestyle and dietary choices over the course of their lifetime. But you can't, like you were saying earlier, walk into a facility or walk into a place and say like, oh, of course you've got these mobility issues because you've just been treating your body like shit for 40 years. Of course you shouldn't be taking this pill because you've been treating your body like shit for 40 years. And if you just got outside and started running laps, or like, even I would argue for people that have some of those issues, if you are near a YMCA or have access to like swimming pools and some of that stuff, which is also often used as an excuse, like those are underutilized resources that people are arguing we should cut funding for. And even things like public parks, public systems, stuff that happened in the last presidency, where if you don't use and utilize the resources that you may have in many cases for at least hundreds of millions of Americans, maybe not all or even an overwhelming majority, but I would say more than half of the population has access to some of that stuff. And that's the stuff that, you can't treat it like a formula, but that's what drug companies are doing. Because what they're, in many cases, doing, and this is why I'd say it's not that different when you look at some of these things from even the opioid epidemic, is they're betting on people being willing to take something more often that they may not fully need over doing something that may actually provide them more benefit. And I'm not saying that that's what all drug discovery does, or that all drug companies are evil, or that we shouldn't continue trying to engage in these types of things to find wild cures or have happy accidents where certain drugs may be discovered that could be used to treat one thing. I mean, you could argue that that's even how like Viagra started, right? Is it was something that was meant to like help lower blood pressure, and then ended up actually like giving people erections and stuff. So like not all of them are like true happy accidents, but I'm not arguing against these drug discovery efforts or saying like all pharmaceutical companies are evil. But you'd also be naive and I think dishonest to say that the drug companies who are making billions and tens of billions of dollars per year on this are doing so because they know people would rather pop a pill than fucking do a push-up. And that's the sad reality. And I'm not saying everyone is, but, and I'm hoping it doesn't turn into that. This actually started with a conversation about, before even Ozempic, just the fact that diet and exercise, even if they are often prescribed and recommended by physicians, which I know many physicians, and again, people in my circle who aren't on that side do agree with, like they are talking about these things, but I think at the end of the day, it still comes down to if the person's not doing this, then what do you do? Do you then just say like the lesser of the evils is to prescribe something that might still benefit them, even if they're destroying themselves in many other ways? Because we're now also talking about a completely different thing. I'm not saying physicians are prescribing some of these things willy-nilly, but I am saying there are a lot of people, and if you look at even the news and articles or shorts and stories and stuff that's coming out of it. Yeah, I mean, and that's where I'm a huge proponent of CBT and understanding that there is a psychological aspect to a lot of this stuff too, which is got a lot of stigma itself, and where I'm a huge fan of therapy and making sure that people don't feel stigmatized from seeking therapy or pursuing like CBT resources instead of pharmacological resources, or doing them in conjunction, but understanding that a lot of things can be, even if not cured, especially for people who've already passed that threshold, but like drastically improved. Oh my God! Through physiological and like lifestyle changes, or physical lifestyle changes. But I get it. It's a tough position to be in, and I'm not blaming the physicians for this at all. If anything, I'm just blaming people for being, I don't know, short-sighted, but wanting long-term outcomes. I should have tried to do that. But we'll at least get enough money to upgrade our stuff now. Well, I don't know how much the repairs will cost. Fuck it, we're just gonna upgrade first. No, actually, we're still $20 short. And it's going to be even more once we repair. Although I was just going to do it and not repair. Hey, I'd like to think of it as more of an open conversation. I don't disagree with really much of what you said either. And I'm sorry if any of my language was, too extreme. But I appreciate the debate too. And you're always welcome here. Even articles or anything you want to send. I don't want you to have to log into your work computer or do anything weird on Discord for any of that. But I love reading stuff even from JAMA and other places. Even if that's stuff that I also then learn a lot through, which I would not consider myself a subject matter expert in any of. But thank you for challenging me in real time. I actually prefer these kinds of conversations to being challenged by trolls or people who, don't want to have an honest conversation about this kind of stuff. But yeah, Dagio, I should have honked at it. It worked for the birds. And we did outrun some stuff earlier, but the downside is a lot of my shit is broken right now because I've been trying to just buy this thing, which costs $540, and which I was pretty certain we were going to get. Well, I should just repair, I guess. But after we get that, I wanted to get the fishing pole before getting this. But we can now do most of this, actually. Well, I said most. I still need to get... These are 300 a piece if I don't find them. Those aren't that hard, though. I also don't know where to sell these. It says it ought to fetch a decent price somewhere, but I feel like we need to find some shady person. No, I'm not calling you a troll at all. I'm saying, I hope you know what I was actually saying. Yeah. You're always welcome here. Thank you for calling me out on my language too. It's something I definitely need to, especially in areas where I am maybe a little bit too close to some of this stuff, even if not from a research perspective. Yeah. Okay. I need to be better about it because, I can't. It's not good to be hyperbolic on the internet. I've learned that. But I also, you're always welcome here. Oh shit. Where's the cat at? Maybe he's learned. He knows when I'm exploiting him. You coming back? What are you doing? He's right in the hallway. Here, I can actually show it with this. What are you doing, buddy? I can't zoom it in. But he's just sitting outside the door staring at me. Hey, I don't want to be a perpetrator or spreader of misinformation either. And especially in some of these areas where I am, like I said, where I would love to make sure that I'm being more informed or that I know more. Or that even if the research and results are depressing and show that they're not wonderful, it's still good science to read the sad news. Yeah, I mean, honestly, same with me. And why, I care a lot about it too, and I want to make sure I'm not being an asshole. That's my only real rule that I even had on my Twitch, is just don't be an asshole. Number 2 is, don't fucking, be hateful, because apparently, even though that definitely falls into the don't be an asshole category... Oh no, it's frozen. I tried to switch it over to this one. But yeah, I very much stand by the don't be an asshole policy. And I appreciate anybody in chat to call me out if I am being an asshole. Oh, he fucked off again. What are you doing, bud? I think he wants to go outside, but I let him sleep in the driveway while I was doing some garage work. Now he's just sitting there staring at the door. I hope you have a good night. I hope it's not too grueling tomorrow. And thank you for fighting the good fight and putting up with people like me, even when we might be behaving assholishly. I hope you can get some good sleep, though. And Sauce, thank you for hanging out through all that stuff, too. Okay. While I'm spending all my money, I think this is probably the best way to get money, because some of those crabs that we had, even just right here, netted us more than these tiny fish. So I think I've graduated beyond fishing the tiny fish, and instead need to actually focus on making money in this game, which, shocker, seems important. Totally not what real life's like either. Yeah, here we go. Here's some deep stuff. Okay, so that's right back to where we need to come to. I do need to go... How did I find this last night? Pursuits. I do need to go back to the Gale Cliffs, which... Why does that ship icon on the side have an exclamation mark? Because it has stuff I haven't read. This thing? Yeah. So it will always tell me when I catch new fish, which is what it did when I caught this one, which is a variation of the other grouper that we'd caught. But what I had already read and then forgotten that I needed to find. Oh, I can go do this. But he's also in the Gale Cliffs, which is where I need to go back to next. So what I forgot what I needed to do, I'd love it if they were going to the Hospital, but they are not getting hospitalized treatment. They are getting eaten by a madman, and I'm pretty sure he's going to turn into like some kind of Jekyll and Hyde thing, given what we've already read. But yeah, back at, I don't want to waste the time, not the literal like time it would take me, but when you sail, or even when I'm turning, it's counting up time. Holy shit. I think this is the fastest way. Let's just go around this. But he seems to be eating them and passed out one time. So I don't think they're getting hospitalized treatment or care. I think they're getting... Yeah. Will you get better stuff at night, though? Ah! You just also have shit like this. But our engines aren't blown right now. We're in a pretty good position. I'm at least a lot faster now that I have two engines. Ah! Or like two decent engines, I should say. We're actually going to try and loot this, assuming that thing doesn't hit me. If it does, I'll be very mad. Because I came here last night, too, and I think I missed something. Oh, I already emptied it out. Okay. Fuck. There was definitely something I came to that had... Not a relic, but some component that I couldn't fit before we died at the end of my stream. And I forgot where that was. Like, this area is pretty cool, but it was like one of the last things I came to last night. Yeah, because that's where I was selling all the big stuff. So I think I need to go back down here. Oh, this is also what always seemed to trigger that shark. So this is probably a good time to do it while I don't have anything major. Or where the only broken stuff are my inventory slots. What's he gonna do? Break my inventory more? Yeah, exactly. Shark Cove, where that asshole popped out like every time. Yeah, he's right there! All right, we can outrun him though now, maybe. Nope, we're dead. The cat is returning though. It is he. I said maybe, and then we're dead. There was a modifier in that. Actually, how much would it be just to... Can I just waste the rest of my money and repair all of it? Yeah, let's do that. All right, we have $36 and we need like 900. But we have crabs. Oh no, we don't have crabs. That sounds horrible too. Only in a fishing game does that make a good statement. We need like $900, but thankfully we have crabs. No, the crabs are going to be treated more ethically than the zombie fish. Yeah, we put another one out here. Okay, well, I think I threw them in about the same spot. And I need to pay attention. So this is day 42. We need to come back to them by day 45 because the crab... I made that mistake yesterday too. They do break after 3 days. Ah! I think there's like maybe just areas where they have like a fixed spawning area. Oh my god, I blew the engine this time though. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna blow this other engine too. Fuck. Well, that's objectively worse than the last run. But like I was starting to say, I think there's just areas where they are bound to spawn, because that one spawned right there last time. That thing too will fuck me up. Oh, we did see that yesterday. Moby Dick ate the Kraken. Okay. I am really pissed off that I blew my engine, though, because I definitely don't have enough money to fix it this time. But yeah, that's why if you look at this, so it took me right here, that's why it also had that exclamation point. Is anytime you catch a new type of fish, it lets you know. See if we can catch some cool stuff. These don't take up very much space. And I usually get a yellow or like legendary option every time, at least once. Maybe not this time. Nope. I'm also going the wrong way. So we got one decaying blackmouth. Is that it? This is also where I sold that thing I shouldn't have sold. It is what it is, though. Okay, well that should be enough to fix our stuff at least. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, we're still so far away from that. Okay, I guess we'll just sleep. I don't remember last time I had my character sleep. My dredger. Oh. Oh. I think that person we need to go to is over here, though. Tiny fish. Like, the fish things seem to pop up kind of randomly, but some of the fish events, like the sharks and stuff, seem to be almost like fixed things. Was it this person? No? Where was the weird guy? Oops. Up against the rocks. Is he down here? Hey. We got a weird one. Is he? No, he wasn't out here. Was he? He was out here. Ah. I found your thing. Wait. How do I give it to him? Do I need to take this? And then talk to him? Aww. Tell him his brother is sorry and wants him to come home. That's not the most helpful hint. The rocks are everywhere. Yeah, I agree, Daju. So now I need to go I need to travel to a whole nother area. Another land with this thing. We also need explosives to blow this and another place up. So we have to blow up. Beep, beep, beep. We have to blow up a couple rocks as well. This is so much faster when the engine isn't blown up. Yay! Exploration. Oh, whoops. I'm just selling the fish. Then we're going to go to Ingfell. Which is where? Well, that's not even that far. I wish the markers mattered, too. I guess that should be what I'm doing if I find things I don't have inventory space for. But you can't really see them on your map. Gods. I haven't seen this since. So we did take it. I knew it. I was in a right state. Yo, 2-Day, what's up? Ah! Here come the explosives! All right, here come the explosives. But yeah, 2-Day, I did actually respond. I saw your message. Well, actually, earlier today. We responded before I got on because I double checked, and I did have my profile set to public, so I wasn't lying about that yesterday. And I sent you the actual direct request thing though, so hopefully that helped. But when I searched for my own name, even on Steam, it was the only one that popped up. I've had this name on Steam since I played Mass Effect 1. Just a long fucking time ago. Wait, he's not talking about those ones, is he? Boop. Tiny boop. Yeah, he's not talking about these ones. He's talking about the ones near fucking Sharkland. And now dynamite. Ah! Well, no, and now this fucking asshole. Ah! Baby shark, doo 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 doo. Baby shark. Is it still chasing me? I still hear it. Is that it right there? No, those are fish. Okay, I think we bought ourselves a little bit of time. Large white teeth. Oh, fuck, it's coming back. Oh, maybe not. I should let the whaler know. I should explore. Yeah, that was the flags. Sorry, I didn't see your comment until after we blew it up. Ooh, what's that? This seems dangerous too. I'm in danger. This doesn't necessarily seem like a better area. Actually, I did sail around here last night and then couldn't get through from this side. But yeah, these are just the same fish. We've already seen these kind of fish. They did buy most of our repairs, so I shouldn't talk shit. Just run-of-the-mill, everyday fishies. Ah, fuck. It's doing so well. Started getting cocky. Ah! Okay, well, that should give us at least like $100. We'll go let the whaler know. Hopefully that asshole doesn't come back right here. Oh, we got a rare one right off the start. That's cool. I can't fit more than one right now. Although I can move this. 60, 80. Yeah, you're going bye-bye. Sorry. Oh, no! Yeah, the fishing thing's gone. Fuck. I just wanted to discard this 60-centimeter one. Well, we might end up doing that anyways. Bye-bye. Technically, I should be able to make space for another one of these if I can escape the Tetris hell. Let's go this here. That there. Boom. I should have gotten rid of the 70, not the 78-centimeter one, though. Size matters when it comes to fishing. Not tragic. But also because it's important. Want to make sure you're not catching things too early so that you can put them back into their ecosystem if they're too young, so that they can, unless it's like a crazy invasive species, or I guess there are a few scenarios where that doesn't hold true. Should stop making such absolute statements if I've learned anything from today. But where you should always measure your fish and make sure, if you haven't checked with the Fish and Wildlife or wardens in your area, you at least Google what you can catch and keep or catch and release. He's so cute. I'm purposely not... There's so many times where I want to pet him, or I even thought about adding like a channel points thing for like pet the damn kitty, because that came up a few times when I first started streaming. But we're like, I don't want to interrupt him when he's sleeping. He does look cute as hell, but like, I don't want to interrupt that. He look cute to us, but he's vibing on his own. Who am I to take away his sleeping pleasures? Okay, I probably have enough of these where I can sell a couple of them.
Oh.
And for once, we don't actually need to repair anything. I also haven't tried trawling anything yet either. But if I move this over here... No, I still wouldn't be able to fit both of these. I'd have to choose between them. I could upgrade this, though. But we did just finally get enough. 450 now? Holy shit. We did just get enough to where I can buy this. Which I think I should. It doesn't give us oceanic. But it does give us mangrove and volcanic. What do you think, guys and gals? Y'all? Maybe we do hold off for a moment. $750 versus 1800. Holy shit! This is actually way better though. Alright. I don't like being asked to make financial decisions. Admiring the Jackson is free, even on my OnlyFans, which came up last night. Okay. Serious time, though. 15.8 versus 18.9 versus 14.7. I think we stick with the engines we have for now, because that's not been a problem. We need to get more bolts of cloth. And then we can definitely get that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna do a night run. Fuck it. Do it live. I'm not asking you to take responsibility for the outcome of my financial decisions, though, either. No fiduciary responsibility required here. Huh. Tell me what your gut says. Gold's the echo. I'm surprised the cliffs didn't come down on your head. Aww. Now we get to reunite the brothers. At night. What a horrible idea. Go away. Ah. Your brother forgives you. He's found you a place to stay. Do I need to give you a ride? I totally do. Jump on, buddy. Wait, can I not blow that up yet? Maybe after we reunite the brothers, he'll give me more dynamite. I assume I just have to reload just like when it eats me without him on board. I can't seem to, like... There are no other save points. I did look at that too, and yeah, you only get one save per playthrough. So, like, when you die, you just have to reload to whatever your last dock was. Aww. Aww. Very cute. Oh, stranger, if you find any more debris that needs clearing, I'm working on making more packed explosives. Come by the old whaling yards anytime. I'm here right now. Give me explosives. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's so many of them. I know it seems like I'm wasting money, but I don't know if these are a fixed resource either, and I can put some of them in storage, but we know that by the Hermit's old place, that we can literally blow some shit up. We are now not only independently going about our business much better, but we can blow shit up. Let's race over there to do so. What? Inspect. Use explosives. Oh, it did only take one, too. Oh! Fuck yes. Dredging for some jewelry. Dredging for roses. Heart of the sea. Ooh, that's a good question, Daggio. I don't know if they work against the shark. I would assume not, because I would guess that what I need to do is upgrade my fishing stuff so that we can catch the shark. Like, I will actually be kind of upset if we cannot catch some of these creatures. Large oak box with a rusted crank on the side. It emits a low rhythmic chime as it rocks with the waves. It's a music box. Is that it? The fuck? That's it? I mean, I'm not completely pissed off about that. It's kind of cool, but, like, I was hoping for, like, something worth a lot of money. That looks like a quest item, which means I won't get money for it. Does the shark still spawn? He does. Damn it, and he's coming right for me. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he fucked off to the side. Juked him! Nailed it! Fuck. I guess that light kind of screws me in other ways that I hadn't thought about. Damn you, consequences of my own actions. I can't even catch another one of these. Whatever, we'll just put them over here temporarily. May the best fish win. Okay, so now we need to go... Oh, we need to go back. It's day 45. Shit, I need to go back to my crabbing and stuff. No! They're gonna break. Fuck. The circle of hands. It still sounds like an STD every time I talk about it instead of like the fishing thing. At least in my brain. Thankfully, I've never had crabs. I suppose I should be more explicit about that. I hope no one in this group ever gets it. Oh shit. Couple texts too. Oh, shit! God damn it. That's what I get for looking at my phone for like 5 seconds. We are almost right at the ad timer, too. I mean, I still... Oh, I don't even have it on. No wonder. I was like, it still kind of sucks, my lights. It's because they're not fucking on. I'm an idiot. I do see the ghost ship out there, though. But yeah, we were just... raw dogging the darkness, not even using our $200 light we just bought. Are these my crabs? These are my crabs. I guess I'll have to get rid of this fish, huh? Fuck. It would fit if it wasn't that direction. Shit. Bye-bye, fishy. Because I also need to pick up this thing. Oh, we almost lost this. 2 hours and we would have lost it. Oh, what the fuck is that? Cerebral crab? Turquoise mass swells from within this small crab. The growth pulses, quickening to the light of the sun. That sounds fucking horrible. How about no? Oh, God. Talk about a crammed boat. We are full to the max. I don't think it's paint. I think it's aliens. Actually, I don't know yet. It's definitely some kind of zombie-esque thing from the way they described some of the stuff before. All right, shipwright. Let's just fix first so we know what the damage is. All right, 98. Like, I'm guessing this is important and I should definitely store this. and not sell it, even though I can sell shit. Like, that's one criticism I have. Like, this at least has a pink background and seems important. Like, it doesn't say not to sell it. Yeah, this is the weird guy that likes the weird fish. Oh, he didn't make a weird comment about it that time. I hope I don't need a bunch more of these, like, very soon. I love crabs. Not the STD. Wait, how do I sell this shit? I thought I just did it right here. She's not buying. How in the hell? Fishmonger's not buying either. Yeah, it's the brain crab. Cerebral. Alright, I guess I'll just put them away for now, even though our storage is, like, literally almost full. I don't love that. We can throw our crabs back out, crab catchers back out. Sleep for the night. That makes sense. I love that I can access my inventory from there, too. She's pretty cool, but she's all the way down there, and the next place I need to go is over here, right? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. Spread the crabs! No, collect more crabs is what we're trying to do. Gotta catch 'em all! Give me your crabs. I'm fucking this up. I didn't realize that our quest updated. That didn't give me an exclamation point, if I can be critical of that. Because that's Blackstone Isles right here, right? Yeah, it's this thing. I think. Pretty sure that's what it is. Oh, whoops. Well, fuck it. Crabs deployed. Gotta catch 'em all. Wait, is this the right place? Oh my god. I mean, I've already done something like that. Not with this. Thankfully, not with this kind of quest item, but it's been close. You drag the mass. This guy is creepy as fuck, too. You drag the massive music box into the room, gouging the wooden floorboards beneath it. Collector doesn't seem to mind. He's focused on the box, not his beautiful, ancient, hardwood floors. That's suspicious in and of itself. You found this at the cliffs, didn't you? Why can't we ask why? Like, can I ask how you know this? He's doing magic on us. After a few seconds, you feel your stomach drop suddenly, as though thrown high by a wave. He closes the book, turns his attention back to you. Instantly return to Blackstone Isle. Wow, he did do magic on us. We can teleport now. Now there are yet more relics to find. Keep looking. Reef at Stellar Basin may have caught and accumulated some wreckage. Search around there. Fuck yeah. The words you read from that book. What did they do to me? This book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? Words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress in your engines. Are there other powers you wish to know more about? Haste also seems to summon that shark shit. Every time I use it, it seems to spawn that thing. Or at night, at least. Use one of these words will induce a trance-like state. While in that state, time will pass in the blink of an eye. When it is over, you will find yourself... So time still passes. It's good to know, too. As always, I caution against overusing this. Selectively and strategically utilize it when you need it most. Well, you haven't taught us more powers, but it sounds like you might. What are you doing with these relics, Collector? Why, collecting them, of course. An investment for times to come. The fuck does that mean? Ominous ass shit. The ocean no longer wishes to cooperate. Alright. Alright. Do we have, like, fucking... some kind of Norse god? Some kind of controller of the seas in our hands here? Aquaman. Seems to be what it is, though. Okay. Whoops. Wait, what did he get mad about? The shitty trinkets, yeah. Go sell those at a shittier place. Just trying to re-ask you questions that weren't grayed out, man. Don't get mad. Alright, yeah, so we need to go here. I see. So the X does mark the spot in terms of progression. I just need to not be an idiot and sell the shit we get from it. We are so much faster, though. Look at that. Post haste. Hey. Snob. Don't give me your common bullshit. I mean, he does seem to be... Not that it's an excuse for his assholery, but seems to be some kind of, like, powerful being in hiding. We don't... I should have asked, why won't the ocean cooperate with you? Or, like, how did you get it to cooperate in the past? Tell me your secrets, Gypsy. Oh, damn, that's not even the cool stuff. We haven't done that in a little while. I need to do that more. Ooh. Y'all see that? Fucking nailed that one. That still won't fit. Shit! Won't fit like that. No. 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 Damn it. Shit. I'm gonna have to make some hard choices soon. Fuck. I haven't even found all the fish here yet. Oh! You're getting replaced by your freaky brother. Whatever. Discard. Alright, this time, let's actually use the expensive-ass lights we bought. Not sail towards that shit that's chasing us now. Makes it seem like there's somewhere I can dock right here. Oh. Some debris. chalice? Oh, fuck. Am I overthinking this? Fuck. No! Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Yeah, that won't work either. Shit! We were so close. But we didn't get what we wanted. Alright, hopefully I can sell shit down here. If not, that will be very unfortunate, because we also need to go back to our crab soon. And probably sleep. This does look cool. Oh, that looks evil. We're gonna put a little haste on here. Take that. Not safe. Expect retaliation imminently. Evacuating to fort. All right. We cannot sell shit here. Twin jet drive engine? What? That sounds dope. Oh wait, how do we do the quick teleport thing? How do I do the magic? I've been afflicted with some strange chill which conspires to fog my brain. Oh shit. And time. Why would you not open a casket, Adagio? Don't you want to see what's in there? I don't believe in that hocus pocus bullshit. Maybe there's treasure in it. Alright, I will be right back though. I'm gonna use the bathroom as well for this one. We'll see if he stays for this. Probably not, but you never know. You never know what's gonna happen here. Always try. I think I can zoom that in too. a little too zoomed in. All right, we'll be right back now. Dead bodies are cool too. Back. He's right here. Okay. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I'm gonna fix what we did. There we go. We'll bring back Jackson as soon as he's here. Yeah, best case scenario, you learn from the dead body or get some cool loot. I mean, I'm not a fan of like looting graveyards and stuff, but if you're dredging it up from the ocean floor. It's not like you're grave robbing. Oh, this is cool as shit. Oh, that looks like a Kraken if I've ever seen one, though. It just went from blue to red. Oh, that's some fucked up shit. Oh, it's taking all of our stuff. What is that shit? We just lost half the wood we carefully fucking ordered. We got a weird fish out of it, though. Oh, well, fuck it. Actually, hopefully I can repair over here since I couldn't at the other place. Or can we do anything here? Our ship is on fire. Can I blow this up? I definitely can. Booyah! Move, bitch. Get out the way. Oh. Haha! Oh, we can only get one anyways. Damn, that sucks. Oh, I have them, but in my storage. How do we instantly travel back? He told us we could. Maybe it's a skill? Oh, it is! Okay. That seemed intense. Our crabs are still here. How long do they have? 2 more days? Oh, okay, we're fine. Being able to teleport is extremely useful, though. That saved us so much time. Ooh. It was not fine. Oh, are we gonna, like, bring darkness upon the town? Is that what's happening here? Where do we need to take this? I kind of forgot. It doesn't actually tell me. Someone will be missing this. Ominous and vague. How do I change my flag, too? I thought I did that at the shipwright. Oh, there's an even better one now. Oh, we are way out of money for that. Probably a good time to upgrade that thing, though. Looks good. Welcome back. What are you doing? No, me. Hey, don't break the camera. How dare you? What do you want to go in there? It's just a camera. Just a camera pointing at your beautiful face. That's all that's there. Oh. That's okay. I'm alright. Alright, I guess I can't teleport back to where we were. There is like a city thing down here we didn't get to. I suppose Devil's Spire is probably going to be worse. So we just go back down? I think so. I think that's the move. It's just down here, right? Back to the water with you. Like we're tempting fate here. Okay. Hey, dude. What are you doing? He's now, like, intrigued by the camera. Which has been there for, like, weeks. Weeks on weeks. Oh shit, I didn't reset my timer. Oopsie. We're at 49. Hey, no biting. Entertain play, but not biting. Hey, be nice. What are you doing? He's not biting hard. Hey, what's got you all riled up? Why are you trying to attack the camera? And me. What's going on with you? Aw, what's wrong? Aw. What's wrong? No pets. You can be all weird. Ah! I almost closed the OBS stuff. That'd be very bad to do in the middle of stream. Ooh, baby, I love you, Lou. also don't know what these do. I don't think I have the things to catch them yet. But it almost looks like they should be fishable. He's running away from me. Give me the jellies. It's also probably best just to stay away from all the red shit. Or even the blue shit that can turn into red shit. Like that giant monster that whacked us twice. Or whatever this shit is underneath this thing. Yeah, we don't have the abyssal stuff yet. Hey, it's like modern technology. Everything else has been pretty ancient. We've got satellites and shit. I guess there have been generators. But... Who are you? No lies. Don't lie to the researcher. Aw. We actually found that place. Oh, we just sold a bunch of these. You don't want a bronze whaler? Are you sure? We're engaged to be married! But I know I said yes! Aw. That's so cute. Oh, I've had one of those too. And one of those. We've just sold them. Oh. I think we just found that vessel and looted the shit out of it. Oh. Wait, what happened to your sister? It's just got sad. Oh, interesting. Wait, is this like some lost shit? Is there like a extra dimensional portal here? We're gonna find like Godzilla and Pacific Rim. Forgot what they called those things. Kaijus. I think that's what they call them. Let's sleep for 30 minutes. Alright, let's go to the south location though. I think we can go around and not get fucked up by whatever that thing is in the middle. I kind of want to fish some of the stuff right on the perimeter though. I don't know if it'll hit me right here, though. Nope. Shit. Oh, I forgot I'm full. All right, Sauce, yeah. Good times with you, too. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night, and I'll see you on Saturday for sure. Well, it's Tuesday, so I'll probably see you before Saturday anyways, but I'm definitely down to game after 5 p.m.-ish on Saturday. Just let me know whenever you got a time actually locked down. Ooh, we got a special one. Ooh, is that the ring? That might be the ring we needed to catch. No. Tis not. And we don't have room for the wood, even though we need it. Fuck. Zoom, zoom around this thing. Hopefully we can sell shit wherever this is down here south. I mean, I'm fine with starting earlier. I usually just start at 6 because I usually go late, and I feel like if I start earlier, I'll still go later, if that makes sense. Like, I just decided to start my stream times around the time I normally play video games, and I feel like if I just start playing video games earlier, I just won't be productive during the day. Where, like, I'll just turn into a true fucking degen and do, like, 12-hour gaming streams starting at, like, 2 p.m. instead of, like, 8-hour gaming streams starting at, like, 5 or 6 p.m. If I'm being honest here. I mean, even if I wasn't doing that daily, but like multiple times per week, it's good to be productive throughout the day. And like, I guess that is still productive in its own right. I'm just trying to still support a streaming lifestyle that could be had after a normal, like, regular work day. Just in case. Alright, we are full. On a lot of shit, too, though. I can't get much more creative with this. I guess I can just sell one of them. Well, I guess I can just sell both of those. Okay. Well, that's good. And we can teleport back for our crabs now. Ah, shit. There's not very much there. This is helping us get good money, though. Oh, whoops. Fuck. I meant to actually swap those. Alright, I don't know what would really... Like, I don't think there's anything I could upgrade that would let us go out over that big-ass thing in the center, though. And I don't know where to get more paper, either. But that's the next area we need to go to. Yeah. Seems like that ring we picked up is not the one we need. But if we do need to get other things down at the Stellar Basin for her too, well, I guess we just sleep. Usually a good idea, so we don't go crazy. I don't know if the day count matters either. Oh, whoops. All right, now that we're out deeper, I want to find, okay, so 9.4 meters plenty. 9.6 meters plenty. Like, he did seem to tell us that we could find better stuff out deeper, but a lot of the stuff that I see that's like 10 meters or more deep, it says few. Yeah, so now we're at like 15. Oh, fuck, that doesn't sound good. 22, plenty. Do I need to run? I feel like I have my DPI cranked to like insane levels for this, so I can spin the camera, make sure we're not getting completely screwed. I'm also going the wrong fucking direction. Oh, pretty orcas! And dolphins? Damn, these are so fucking big. We're still going in the wrong direction. I don't know if like following those wind streams is also good, or if it like makes me go faster. That seems like a good hypothesis to test. Hey, could this be the ring? Nope. It's like we're doing a night sail no matter what. Shouldn't be this dark at like 7 o'clock though. Well, I guess maybe. Abolish daylight savings. CatCam. He did go to the couch. Front and center. Fuck. What's that? Oh god, that looks huge. Oh god. Did we lose explosives? Fuck, is that what that took from us? It is. Fuck. I don't even want to see what's behind us. It looks huge. Okay. We're a little bit damaged, but I think we have enough to try and get those fish we need to from here. As long as that giant-ass thing doesn't attack us on our way back over here. Oh, maybe I have to catch some of it at night. From those, like, little bioluminescent or, like, blue spots. Or I hope I don't need the abyssal thing to find... Oh, that's cool. The ring and other stuff we're supposed to be getting here. Otherwise, I need to be farming money probably closer to home. This one's fast. There we go. Savage barracuda thrashes about ruinously, jaws snapping and tearing its own flesh apart, body sundered by ravenous hatred. It's intense for a fish. But what do we need, actually, though? Not a barracuda. Squid, jellyfish, octopus. That's none of those things. We can, before we lose our last dynamite, at least use it. Boom! Fuck out of here. That looks special. What the fuck? Does it do it every time? Yep. Ah! These look like the squid we need. Yeah. Oh, that one's really pretty. Radiant? Fuck yeah. And we've got a special one coming up here. Nice. Oh, these might be worth a lot too. Makes sense that some of this stuff starts to become worth more. Okay, so we've got the squid. So now we just need the jellyfish and the octopus. Yeah, octopus. And aurora jellyfish. asshole go. Maybe that's the jellyfish we have to get. I'm just putting one away here. Actually, let's put the biggest one away. Or maybe I should sell the biggest one and turn in the smallest one. That probably makes more sense. Yeah. Haha. Can they? I do feel like this is a better thing to go for. Even though this takes up one more inventory space. They're all eventually going to take up this much space, so... Massive crab pot. None of this gives us abyssal until we get to... Oh, actually, we haven't unlocked any of the abyssal stuff, actually. This would only give us mangrove and volcanic. Can I catch these jellyfish, though? No. Does not seem that way. Oh, and they're fucking up my firefly squid, which we need to turn in ASAP. Okay, research outpost is across the way. But we can't get to that without angering the beast within. Unless maybe we go real fast like this. Let's try it. Don't hit us. Oh, great beast. Oh, are these the squid? These are the squid. Stuffing them in any which way they'll fit. Shit. Where are the jellyfish at, though? That's just wood. I'm going the wrong way. Those also look like the squid. No! Those look like anglerfish. I haven't seen the jellyfish at all. Go away! Oh, whoops. Wait, is this not it? Do I need to go to the old fort instead? Fuck, I really fucked that up, eh? Old fortress. How dare you? Yeah. Now we're cooking. Stop fucking my cargo up. Pretty sure this is one of them. We'll try to get a jellyfish that's not corrupted for you. I think we can do this. I have faith. Okay. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. That's all we need now. Ooh, that looks like one. That's the squid. Those have to be the jellyfish, right? Am I just doing it wrong? Maybe. I don't see other jellyfish, though. Those aren't jellyfish. Damn, that one's way bigger. 10 centimeters bigger. I guess it probably does need to be in the center area. But I'm thinking maybe they come out at night. The jellies. I don't really know. I see more of the red ones at night. Maybe we just like catch one Like that? No? Slither. No? Or maybe we just get them randomly from fishing other things? That doesn't seem to make sense, but... Where was the traveling person at? Just on the other side of this? Those aren't jellyfish either. Fuck. Who is that one? Maybe I do need that other fishing pole. If so, those are massive jellyfish too. Hey, what are these? Oh, this is just the ring thing. Just regular fishies. Where is the jellies? Screw it. Pretty sure my storage is like full. Yeah. I'm not sure what the rot is good for. But we have a lot of it, so I'll just discard that, I guess. Okay. This seems like a good idea. If I were a jelly... Those all look like fish. Right? I'm pretty sure those are all fish. Ooh! Citrine. That's just a regular fishy. Like, it's got to be right in the center. Maybe there's a way to, like, row out there without pissing it off or something? I'm guessing not. But it could also be this thing. That looks more like a weird stingray than a jellyfish, but... I'm not a marine biologist. Nice. Ooh, we need 2 of these. Actually, we might need more, because I don't know what the next thing will require. I'll take it. Nice. We're still missing the jellyfish, though. Huh? Can we save the doggy? Let me save the doggo. Let me put the doggo in my ship. Aww. We can save the doggo. So cute. There's no encyclopedia for the doggo. I love that there's 76 pages to this and 151 things we can catch. Oh, so maybe the mangrove, like it'll let us... Oh no, I'm guessing abyssal is also separate from that. Yeah. That's the jelly. Oh, trawl. So we have to trawl for those. Well, fuck. I'm glad I read this. Alright. Well, I guess we're teleporting. Leave me alone. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Can't believe we've done this. Rookie mistake. New hole. Well, apparently we need to sleep too. Need to get a net. Oh, whoops. I guess I'd be here too. 270? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't sell this to you? I guess you can only do that at the traveling person. Let's go get our crabs too. I fixed my ship too, right? Yeah. Ooh, malignant pincher. Trophy caught. Where's our other one? We're just trying to get our crabs. No! Oh, splintered crab too. Okay. How do I choose which one of these to throw out though? It's like now I have 3 of these. How do I make sure that I'm throwing this one out first? Oh. I guess I can't throw those ones out again. We almost lost those crabs too. Fuck off. No, we're at ad time too. Fuck. Oh. Good time to run them. Go find the kitty cat. Oh, he's on the couch, that's right. This is a pretty game. I like the scenery. Wait, how much was that other thing? 270? Okay, we can get that pretty fast. And then we can sleep. But first, I'll be right back. right. We're back. Let's see here. Okay. We need to get just a little bit more fish so that we can upgrade our stuff. These ones aren't worth very much, but I can get a lot of them. And on the off chance that we get a legendary one, they're great. Did not look like that's the case. That's fine, though. We'll make do. Okay. Oops. Fit a little bit more. Maybe 2 of these. We do this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess I'll just... Oh, legendary. Nice. Should I be keeping the trophies, though? I don't know. I'm guessing not. I assume they'll just go bad. This is where the weird guy that likes to eat them is. Okay, that should be enough, actually, then. Well, not for that, but we're still missing a point for that. For this. Oh, I have to... I can't just put it in my ship? Fuck. And she won't buy this stuff. Ugh. It's time to get rid of this stuff. Not sure what it's used for. We have a whole slot being taken up by it. I also don't know who will buy these things. Select the trawl ability with E and lower it. Oh, they need repairing though. So we probably shouldn't do this until we get back down here. Which means I probably should have slept all the way until daytime. You live and learn. Also, what is this? Were we here before? Did that just disappear? What the fuck? That's interesting. Oh, we don't have our oceanic stuff equipped anymore. Oh, I wonder if this is how we're supposed to catch those red jellyfish that show up at nighttime. That would kind of make sense. We'll try it during the day, though. Oh yeah, also the crab pot. I don't know if this is the way to do it. Or how to see the integrity of it either. 10 per day. Okay, so if I put these in my inventory, will they buy them? Seems like the answer is no. They will buy these. But same as this. Who buys the trinkets and shit? No, they don't buy those. Or those. Bummer. We do need that, though. Yeah, we don't have any anyways. I'm not catching much with this thing. Maybe it does need to be nighttime, though. Maybe I need to run over those jellyfish with this thing equipped. That seems like it'd be a bad idea. But hey, doing science. Oh, hey, we got one! Let's just trawl our way back over to the scientist then. So we have to turn one of those in there anyways. But yeah, what happens if I do just trawl over that thing? And they still just explode. How do I move that to cargo? Can I do that? No, I guess I can't. I'd say there's plenty of fish here, though, which is nice. Go away. What do I need? I'm here to help you. The shit you want. Wait, this is not... Do they need to not be infected? They probably need to not be infected. Well, one of them was still infected. Ooh. Nice. Eight snapping mouths. All right. Where did we find the dog a home? Spotted a dog in the Stellar Basin. It's bound to be hungry. We fed it. Can I sleep here? I can. I like the wildlife sounds here. Oops. Oops. This is the way I want to go, right? Yeah, we gotta go back to our crabs. Fuck. Right, well apparently we can't do that yet. I guess we could try to take more fish, or just try to... This isn't gonna be the stuff they're talking about. It's just wood. Who needs wood? Oh, nice. So we can get the research parts from simple stuff like wood. That's good to know. Seems like we can get it from pretty much everything, even fishing. Oops. Guess I can't do anything else while that's down. Wonder if we can get struck by lightning too. I still forgot how we changed our flags. Ooh. Let's go check our crabs. Should be right over here, yeah. I hope we have some good stuff. It's new. Spiny lobster. Nice. I'll take that. I don't see any of the materials that she was talking about, though. Oh, that one's special though. Fuck. Like, we are supposed to be just trawling this area for prototypes near the old research outpost, which is right here. Oh. I guess we just couldn't take him before? Alright. Back to where we just were. Oh shit, which is this way. Ooh. This is a pretty area. Fuck. Leave me alone! Please. So we can at least turn the lights on. Hello again. Fuck. I guess gotta sacrifice you, lobster. Oh my god. Running out of space for everything. Or enrage it, I'm not sure. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. We've installed and activated the machine, I guess, right? Oh, it needs to be attached to a generator. So we'll need to get a generator first. So maybe we teleport? So we don't have a generator. Oh, I see. We don't have the research stuff, though. Well, actually... Should be able to get some money here. Where do we get the generator stuff from, though? My lights? What did I do wrong here? Alright, I think I've asked about all the other regions. I'm not sure why that one's not grayed out, though. Because we have asked about them all. Okay, so we go back, get the crabs. I'm still not sure about how we activate that other device, though. Or how we get the abyssal fish besides just getting that pole, which I guess I could just grind the money for. That just looks like an engine though. Metal scraps. Oops. I'm not sure how this one works. Oh. It straight up tells me. No! Leave me alone! Oh my god. She's not going to be able to help us repair anything either. That seems to happen when we haven't slept. Which makes it even more unfortunate. 'Cause I feel like I just keep gaining money and getting good fish stuff only to then spend it on repairs. How life goes sometimes. That's not cheap. Can finally afford this, but now we've installed other things. And there is no generator. There wasn't a generator available for sale here, was there? I feel real dumb if I just missed that. Upgrades your vessel to a tier 3 hull. Adds 9 new cargo spaces. Nothing about a generator, though. Okay, so it's not an upgrade. Not part of the engines. Yeah. And as far as I know, it's not something we research, right? Jet drive. Yeah, no. Okay. I do feel like I saw one before, though. Like, it keeps wanting me to get this, but we don't have the parts. Yeah. You don't have any research things stored in here? No. Okay. I haven't been over here in a little while. Maybe I'm missing something from over here. Not entirely sure, to be honest. Oh, this is the one that'll buy the trinkets, though. I forgot about that. That gives us a lot of money. Is that it? Oh, these. You want a doggo? Seems like a good guy. Ah, this is how we change our flag.
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Wait, is this taking up time? Oh, north of the Marrows. Oh, I see. We have to give them to him. Sharp mint is new. Oh, these are all new. Black Abyss. Oh, fuck. Oh, we just had one of those. I see. This makes sense. We're figuring it out. I found that too. And the cerebral crab. Okay, okay, okay. So if we don't want to make money, we can start mogging and decorating. Pirate flag. No question. How do you even... How is that a question? The Ouroboros is dope, but no. Pirate flag. Would you like a doggo? It's just arterial. Where did we see the generator at? Steel Point, maybe? Up north? Gotta get up to get down. Ah! That could be it, though. We'll go check it out. God damn it. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Time to run. Bye-bye. Am I even going the right way anymore? No. Fuck. God damn it. I like how it just rammed us and ran away. A little bitch. Stay and fight. That would actually probably be bad for us. No, there's no generator here. Ah! Sorry. We've got the little shock mount. Engineer's companion. That sounds like something that might help us. Hooray. Okay, so now I think we buy that thing. And that should let us at least start. I still don't know the generator thing. We'll figure that out later. It's a problem for future us. Hey, look, a ship. It's not a ghost or evil. As far as we know so far. Could turn out to be that way. Dark oozes from one corner. I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Ooh. Getting over it with mind and body. That's what we were just talking about on stream. Willpower, y'all. Okay, I think we'll do that first. Well, we have to go to Little Morrow anyways. Heck yeah. Getting rich. Ooh. Fucking bullshit. No! We're just gonna pretend like neither of those things happen. This one's fast. We're doing so well. No crashes for such a long time. Such is life. Wait, is this little? This is little Mario. Wait, isn't that for him? No? It's not for the painter, is it? No. Am I crazy? This is where we're supposed to deliver the thing, right? To the dock worker at Little Morrow. Where's the fucking dock worker at? Why is the dock worker not at the dock? That's Blackstone Isle. That's Big Morrow. Where's the fucking dock worker? Actually put that. Is he only here at certain times? Am I missing something? Do I have to go over here instead? No, it doesn't work. Fathomless winch. INCH here. Oh, here's the dock worker. Did I not talk to him before? Thought we did. Ooh, we heard about this casket. We're gonna find it. All right. Got a package for you. Somebody said it was whispering to them. Yeah, listens for a while. He seems satisfied. What's he gonna go do? What? Yeah, we don't get paid either. Step 1. Cut a hole in the box. Seems to be what we're dealing with here. Some kind of weird shit like that. We got a lot of fishies in our trawling net, though. The only downside to that is I'm not getting as many, like, upgrade or repair part things. I feel like you get those more often when you're fishing. Repair. Only 129 for all of that? That's crazy. Yeah, maybe the fish aren't as high a value though. We need 800 for this? That's a lot. Alright, well we need to go back down south anyways. I can't fish any of this now, right? Yeah. Chosen the trawling life for the moment. And whatever the hell the deep sea thing does. It is much prettier during the day. I like the daytime artwork. I should probably go this way. Right. Yeah. Hi, member. Oh, that sounds creepy. Look at that little guy. He jiggles too when you like... When you rotate him. Boing boing. Little boingy boy. They don't all bounce like that. No special ones, though. Alright. I do need to make sure I'm continually equipping these books, though. I was fucking that up yesterday, too, I guess. Did not understand the importance of passing time. Ooh, that looks like something. Oh, it might just be wood. Tis just wood. Fuck. It's almost nighttime too. Go all the way over there. Where's the repair person too? That's the castle. Because we'll have to buy that thing. Fangtooth. It bounces. It's got a little boing to it. Like right after you catch it. No special ones on this either. Okay, 38, 35, 33, 31, yeah. Okay. Ah! We're gonna try and stay away from that this time. Ooh, we haven't had one of these yet. Ah, fuck, it's almost time to run the ad. Oh, that's fucking huge, too. Ah! Even that won't give us enough space. Yes, that does. Oh, we got a special one, too. May the best fish win. 33, 35. Well, now I don't even know. I guess I just... 34, 35? I guess we can just discard this and this. Fucking loot management here. 29. That one sucks. Alright, now we really need to get over to that person so we can sell some shit. Yeah, they're all the way over there, right? Gotta go around the hole so we don't get fucking beat to death. Also, are my crabs down here? Yeah, they are. Wait, are these them right here? Yeah, they are. Fuck! Damn it. So many competing priorities right now. Okay. Wait, do you sell the thingy we need? Oh yeah, it's this thing right here. And this gives us the Hadel thing too. Shit. Okay. That gives us a lot of stuff. I could also purchase one of these that lets us just still do some coastal or shallow, little two dock ones. Yeah, none of the other stuff is only too large. But I think we can get... I think we can get some different stuff later, so I don't want to waste too much money on that now. I also still don't know where the fuck to get a generator. We could almost afford that. The better engine. Alright, let's get our crabs and then see about that, actually. Go this direction. Yeah. The other side of the pit. Actually, fuck, that might be too close itself. We're already over an arm. Don't anger the Kraken. That's not gonna work either. Shit. Shit. Oh, yeah, that one's bigger. No! I also don't know which of these is worth more. Well, now I really feel like an idiot. We need that, actually. Fuck. I hate this. I need to get 800 so we can upgrade our ship's inventory. But we keep getting sidetracked with all these other fun things to do in the meantime. At least we're picking up fish on the way now. Such as wood. Yeah. See, just got another one. Oh, crap. Ad time. Hey, Carlos. Well, you won't have to worry about those since you've actually been upgraded to tier 1. I am enjoying the game, but it's like Stardew Valley and kind of Terraria in that it has so many different things you can kind of like immediately start speccing into or doing that it's almost overwhelming in a bit to just try to stay focused and focus on like a specific thing or two. But yeah, I need to just get 800 for that, and I think we'll be good to go. We're at 600, so we're getting pretty close. I could upgrade our engines, but I've at least made it so that we can outrun some of the main stuff now. So I think I just continue doing what we're doing. Get our crabs. I do want to see, how do I check the encyclopedia? Do I have to be at a dock for that? I didn't think so. Oh, it's right here. Crabs. Just show me crabs. Caught in a cage close to the coast. Okay, because I do need to get another one of these, so that means we need a cerebral one, so we'll have to put one fairly close to coast. This doesn't say. Oh yeah, depth 0 to 10, 0 to 25, 5 to 50, 0 to 10, 0 to 10. Okay. What depth are we at right now? 2.4? Yeah! Only a few crabs here. Give me plenty at a depth of greater than 10. Ah, go away! There we go. All right. We be crabbing. Nice. Oh shit, I needed to take one of those fish to that researcher too, instead of just selling it. Whoops. But yeah, how's your night going, Carlos? Or day? I assume it's also night, I think. What were those samples? Yeah, shit. Oh, I connect that machine to the generator at the outpost. Ah! Oh no, fuck. I see. I don't need to keep that on my ship, taking up a bunch of space. The research outpost was just right over here, right? Oh, it's right there. Yep. Oops. But I do love fishing games. Or like, I love fishing in like Red Dead, and Minecraft, Terraria, many of the games I've mentioned. And as a fishing mechanic, I'm fucking in. I fished so much in WoW, I barely did anything else for a long time. Everything's fine. I was playing Binding of Isaac. Ooh, that's cool. I have not played that. But I have been told to do so. Here's the generator. Ah! Will it only work for a little bit of time? Alright, well, time to go fishing, I guess. That's not one of the ones we needed. Are you fucking kidding me? This thing just beelined it for us. Okay, we need to get angler. Oh, I do have one loose jaw, giant amphipod, and snailfish. Wait, the snailfish is what we just got. So we need a giant amphipod and angler. There's the giant amphipod. Okay. We had anglerfish too. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. the angler's gonna take up a lot of space too. No. Damn it! I'm worried that this thing, is only going to last like a day. It's an addiction game, but sure is difficult to sell in lots of hours of gameplay. I mean, I've heard good things about it. Uh-oh, it's back already. I tend to like those kinds of games. Shit. Well, the fact that we caught an angler before that thing happened. Oh, they're right here. Will I be able to fit one, though? No. Well, I could get rid of one of these. I also don't know if they'll take the rare one. That fits there. Take that back. Okay, let's just do that. Turn this shit in. Fuck off. Fear my horn. Ah, it's not a good sign though. Come, researcher. Wow. About those specimens you're wanting, I got fucking all of them. I have good news and bad news. Good news. Bad news is that the samples you retrieved from the basin have dangerously high counts of cellular mutations. Yeah, we know that. Ugh. So you're saying we shouldn't be eating these fish? Aw, thanks for the book. Could use a little bit of money though, if you have any. No money? None? None whatsoever! Ooh, this would let us get a lot of different stuff, actually. And takes up less space. Alright. I know I was going for the better pot. Actually, can I undo that? I don't think I can undo that, can I? Fuck. Because the better pot would at least also help us get more money, which is why, yeah, shit, and last longer. I forgot. Okay, let's get our crabs, though. Those will also get us money. And they should be nearby, right? Yeah. Not too far. What am I doing this for? We need room for crabs. wood. I guess I could just sell those fish first. Since our crabs are right by the trader. Let's do that actually. Ooh, what's that? Yeah, we've got more of those too. I should be selling those to the one at Big Marrow. He said he'd give us more. He's the one who's like obsessed with eating them. That's a lot of money for fish. We can now finally afford that other upgrade too. Tier 3 hull! 9 new cargo spaces and sustain an additional impact? Fuck yeah. Oh shit. We have to be fixed up? No loophole there, huh? Now we can get it. Maybe? We just got an achievement! Hell yeah. Okay. Time to clear out our storage for a bunch of this stuff too. Thankfully I've been hoarding some of these components. Actually, I should just do that with the other one. Give me one back. This is arguably one of the best things. Okay. Sweet. Popper. All right. All right. Looking good. We finally made some real progress. If we get some more metal stuff. Oh, we haven't even gotten our crabs yet. Blue crab? Maryland blue crab? Ooh, and our first prawn. These things went for a lot of money. They also take up a lot of space. $36, $35. $46? That's crazy. $41. $32. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to fit the other one. Prawns. Oh yeah, we can fit one more. Boom. Very nice. Sell this stuff, sleep. Actually, where's the crab stuff? She doesn't sell the crab stuff? Is that the fish market instead? It is at the fish market instead. The return on investment for these seems pretty high. So I know this seems a little crazy. But we're gonna just continue crabbing like crazy. While we also trawl. I thought I had one more. Nope. Okay. And for this, we need to go back to the collector on Blackstone Isle, which is pretty far. So, I guess we can just teleport. And then, oh, is it right here? It is right here. The creepy guy. He's like Poseidon or something. His eyes widen. We're certainly making excellent progress now. And I know what you're thinking. Item like this would fetch a fortune at any auction. For us, its value transcends material wealth. What the fuck does that mean, dude? He's gonna do more magic on us. Selecting a page carefully, he begins to read aloud. The words sound muffled, as though he's speaking through a thick haze. You hear a growling, crackling in your ears. Suddenly your vision flares and both of your ears pop. He closes the book. We must keep searching. I've been thinking more on where we might find another. Can imagine all manner of detritus swallowed by the silty muck of twisted strands channels. It's worth investigating. What do you know? You didn't answer our question. Roundabout non-fucking answer. Oh, shit. I'll take that, though. That's cool. We now have a banish spell. You're banished from the land! Alright. Well, that's some good progress. We're about to finish this book we're reading, too. Oh, that's far. Let's Let's go get our crabs and fish as much as we can on the way down. See if we can get some more metal, which we need. And wood, which we will need soon. Where's Banish? Actually, we can just outrun this shit. I'm still not exactly sure what those do, other than like infect your fish and make the shark thing like notice you. Ooh, is that scrap? Nope. Jewelry. I'll take it though. Is this a treasure map? Just a small piece of paper. Hey, perfect. Just what we were needing. If we can get 4 out of it, that'd be great. No, 3. I'll still take it. Ah, fuck, I blew my engine. Not paying attention. Just taken aback by how beautiful the game is. Nice. Ooh, that's cool. First sextant. Is there any other scrap out here, though? No? Don't make me use the spell. Ruptured vessel. Is that thing still underneath me too? I'll go fix our engine, get our crabs, sell our fish. Skirt. Thanks for that advice. Fuck yeah. More spaces. Oops. Other one. There we go. Oh, wait, I guess I should install this stuff too. Might as well now. Get our crabs. Don't you dare. No! I should have one more out, right? Are these the ones I just put down? Yeah, these are the ones I just put down. I thought I had one more. Because I had 3 pots before I bought more. 4 days. Oh, maybe maybe I only bought 2, actually. That's probably right. Don't look so good. How dare you? That's rude. How rude of you. Should we buy yet another one? Fuck it. Do what I want. Yeah. I think it was like, we had the other group at like after 25 or after 10. Yeah, that's right. Need some more plenties. Blood snapper. Fuck, it changes to few right at the 10-meter mark. Same thing here. Hey, there we go. Nice. All right. That big asshole's probably back already. guess. No? Oh yeah, that's its arms right there. I don't think I can actually fish any of the stuff in here while it's not down. I kind of want to try that thing at night. Where's the research station? Over here? Yeah. Got like the alien mouth. I didn't recognize it earlier. Oh wait, I don't want to go there. Shit, I want to go to that one. So I can activate the transmitter thing. Cursed Tetris! Nice. About to storm. Yeah, I think this is probably a good way to do it.
Oh.
Yeah. Another 200 right there. Actually, before we repair all, let's grab this other one. Yeah, they're way more profitable. Like, even repairing all of those was only 100. Oops. And I'm getting that much, like, pretty much every time I catch pull them up or catch the nice stuff. I think that's it, right? Yep. Hooray. So now we can sleep till night, since she told us we looked like shit. Turn the stuff off at nighttime this time. And then do some nighttime fishing over the hole. Give me your whole fish. But I think we have to go over there to do that, right? Or am I fucking that up again? Yeah, it's right over here. Can't see it in the dark. Because I was getting some good stuff out there. Those. Only one? Things look like tardigrades, kind of. What's with all these like N of 1 fishing spots? That's cool. Waiting in dormancy for its moment to arrive. Before that thing comes back. I thought there was some other stuff we saw out here. Those. And those. Oh, screw it. I guess these don't take up very much space. These don't take up very much space. Nice! Uh-oh, fuck. It's coming back. Time to go. Ah, so close. Aha! Got away. should give us a nice chunk of change. Yeah, 600? Oh, that's the way to do it. I guess it makes sense because it's like risky as hell. Actually, we want to improve the fishing pole stuff first, right? What else did that need? Okay, so we can take that. And we just need the cloth. Nice! It's way better progress than we were making last night, considering I was selling shit that we needed. Not really knowing what the fuck I was doing. Repair our stuff. I mean, honestly, we could even upgrade this now. And still keep the peculiar engine, right? Yeah. Boom! About to get real fast. That's already the improved one. Got basically all the fishing stuff we can handle, unless I wanted to get a shitty rod. But I'm assuming we'll unlock a better version of that stuff too. Yeah. Oh shit! I guess we can just buy these. So we do need to upgrade this. Uh-oh. Ad time. Oh yeah, we're at 7.5 hours now. Shit, time flew by today. But yeah, we'll run one more and then play for another hour or so, I think. Sound good to everybody? Should also probably upgrade this stuff too. We haven't been to Volcanic, but I'm guessing that's the next area we're going. Or Mangrove, since it did say there's about a silt and stuff. Okay, hopefully we just find more of that. But I need to pee. And we're gonna run the ad real quick. I'll have my person sleep for an extended period of time here too. We'll be right back. back, but I woke the kitty. Okay. So, just to recap here, I was thinking about this while I was peeing. There are a handful of things. I need to go and turn this thing in, right? Oh no, we need to go up to the Twisted Strand. Still haven't found the dog a home. We have caught some of this, which says I should be able to report the location to them right here, actually. This is the traveling merchant. How do I do that?
Huh. Huh.
Oh, hell yeah. That's sweet. How much does this cost? Hello, friend. Oops. Trying to bring the cat back. Realized I didn't even switch over for the thing. Hello. Hello. Wow, that is quite fast compared to our current stuff. So yeah, if we have both of these, that'll give us 2, but we do need to... I need to upgrade this to get that, I guess. I would like to upgrade my net, but we already have a bunch of those, so we might as well just get this complex crab pot. 7 days, 3 per day. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's actually better than this, because this is just 2, 2, 3 per day, and this takes up less space. Okay. How much do you charge for these things? $6.75? Fucking crazy. Well, how much can I sell this for? $2.47. So that gets us most of the way there. Hello, friend. Trying to pet and look at this. Yeah, that gets us pretty much where we want to be. Okay, so let's just go catch a few more fish, and then we can buy that. Because there's really no reason, if this just does Abyssal and Hadal, to keep this if we have that. Now we're cooking. I mean, shit, we could probably even make it. These crabs already probably... Yeah, shit. Nailed it! Oh, that's new. That's cool. And we finished our book. There we go. Fractal gateway reaching beyond the abyss. From its maw whispers a call from below. Yeah, this should get us where we need to on the money side. 54, 48. I guess I have to discard it. What's up, dude? We're petting you a lot. It hasn't been that long since you were in here. You are not mistreated. front and center for all the people who love you. Can't open my water while petting him at the same time either right now. Close this pretty fucking tight, I guess. So cute, though. Okay. I think that's all of them. Dude. Bro. No. Hey, calm down. Yeah, $4.55 for that stuff? Fuck yeah.
Ah.
Actually, I do want to know. Murky, swampy waters. About the coelacanths. Gale cliffs. Okay. Let's buy that engine, though. Wait, fuck. Oh, no. Why can't I install this? That's weird. Okay. Well, now that all that's done, I wasted a few extra hours on all that. I guess I could also install this, right? Or reinstall this? Although we have coastal now. Oh no, we don't have coastal. Abyssal. Oceanic. Okay. Right. This one should still have multiple days. Oh no. We'll make space. Whoa. Whoa. Not sure what the goal was there, buddy. There's only one other thing on our list. We are so much faster now. That's cool. Hello, Jackson, my friend. Come to pet you more again. So cute. Before I waste more time just dredging around here. There we go. I think we now need to go north to the Twisted Strand. Well, I guess teleporting back first would be the fastest way to do that. But it doesn't seem to waste time. Yeah, this is way faster. Forgot to have our trawl net down. There's a shipwreck. Dead ahead. Oh, fuck. Mimic. Damn, is that thing still coming for me? Can't believe I fucked that up. Wait, I thought we could do mangrove stuff with this thing. No? Oh, no. Shit. Have we read all of our books? Is that the trader? Looks like it. There was a net we could also do with the mangrove stuff, right? Before we buy that. Shipyard. Oh, we have to upgrade for that. Volcanic coastal mangrove, yeah. Damn. 12 per day is pretty awesome, though. Coastal and shallow. $315. We can sell this one for $140. Fuck. I'd like to keep this. Really need to go sell all this stuff to the dude at the start. We can just go fish a bit. Well, actually, no, we can't fish a bit. I doubt we'll be able to catch any of this shit. Back to the couch. Oh, that seems bad. Can I blow it up? Nope, no dynamite. Yeah, I can't fish any of this stuff. Well, that's not good. I can't even fish the shit out here. Oh. Those are good. Down out here. Still too far. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to use that. Nice. Our first tuna. Fuck. Is this gonna be mangrove too? No? Wait, why can't... Sad. Oh, that should be enough, actually, though. Right? 315, yeah. Now at least let us get some of the stuff here. Maybe get some more paper, cloth. Oh, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. Okay. And before I fuck this up too, we're finding a necklace. And a doggo a home. Hey, hey, hey. How you doing, bud? Oh, there's arrows. I see. Oh no. I do have explosives. Wait, do I still have explosives in my storage? I think I do. That would be extremely convenient if I kept some. Did. Hell yeah. Oh no, I blew the engine. Fuck. Thought I was doing a good job paying attention to that. Rookie mistake. Got excited about the explosives. Oh, yeah. Tattered receipt. See the sum of $50.00 in exchange for 1 silver necklace with emeralds and silver mounting. For Jay, my shining star. Oh. Are they referring to me or Jackson? Looks like we're heading in the right direction, though. Maybe I should have grabbed both of the explosives. Vortex interlopa. Interlopa. Can I can't get through this, though, can I? No. Beltaloda. This place is kind of cool, though. Got another sign. I think that's just leading me back to the area we've already been in. Yeah. Now it's got me going around in circles. I wonder if the actual necklace is further out, though. Another crashed plane. Mortar frame. So we've got like satellites and like radios and different things, but like all the planes and some of the stuff just seems like it's all straight out of like World War One. Or like early World War II. Why? Make it make sense. I feel like we have to be stuck in some kind of like land of the lost time paradox shenanigans. Touch it. Blow this up. We cannot. How do I get over there? I see. That's where I was earlier. On the other side of this. We blew our engine. I did not come here. No shit. How long you been here, dude? Mind suckers. This isn't sounding very good here, Gilligan. You have the look. What is this? Oh, I already found that. Well, I found one of them. Oh, I did find some. Mechanical doodads. So technical. More mechanical doodads. Screeching their terrible song. Okay. Could just go straight for the twin jet drive. That takes up a lot of space, though. I think that's probably what we get. We want to get that at some point, but I don't know. I've been enjoying the crabbing. We're just gonna do that. 9 days? All right. No turning back. We're crabbing. Crabbers. Is our engine still blown too? Yeah, it is. Fuck. We also haven't found the necklace yet either. Hey, hey. There's the other mortar piece. Heck yeah. Okay. I say we go return that thing to him. Oops. Where the fuck am I going? It's so easy to get turned around in here. Even with the little arrow signs. I wonder if I also need a fishing pole to be able to get that necklace. Or if I'm just messing it up. Or maybe we get it after I help him with the mortar stuff. This fucking guy. I don't have the other ones. Don't have that one either. Nope. Also no. Yeah, we definitely need to be able to fish here. Okay. I think given our massive fish lot too, we should just go back. I wonder if he has anything else to tell us about the necklace. Maybe not. Yeah, no. She's not wrong. She's just an asshole. Oh shit, I wanted to keep one of the guards. Shit. I feel like I should keep that, but I don't really know. I'm not sure. I'm really just selling stuff we've had more than one of, for sure. Seems like a smart way to play it, at least for now. Uh-oh. Did we just kill the fucking dock worker? And we just dropped ooze into the water? That's not good. We need to go get our crabs. It also seems like the faster I go in the boat, like with the upgraded engine, the faster time passes, which kind of sucks. It'd be nice if the better engines just made your boat go faster and didn't make time pass faster either. Usually, if your boat is faster, or your car is faster, or your plane is faster, you can get to other destinations without having to spend more time. But it almost seems like it's fixed, or like there's like a fixed relationship between the passage of time and how fast you're going. Almost went too far. This new engine is awesome, if I can avoid blowing it up. Shit. Oh, I see. Shit. Wait, did I not pick that up? Catch 100 crabs. Shit. This is both a good and bad problem. Oops. Where the fuck did the other crab things go? Shit. Shit. Oh wait, didn't this still need one more? No. Okay. Should be able to pick up the last one. Maybe? Is that it? No, we still have one. Shit. No! Well, that sucks. Good amount of money, though. Could also probably sell these little ones now. Now that we have all the better ones. Okay, I like that. All right, I think we'll go back to a town. That's probably a good place to call it. Is there anywhere anyone in the chat right now would like to see us go? Okay. Let's see. Most people looks like are off right now. We've got the Kleinwaldikes. Yeah, let's do this. Birds. All right. Well, I hope you all have a very good evening. I will be on tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for spending time with me and for all the good chats and conversations and everything today. So, see you tomorrow. Have a good night, you filthy animals. This craziness. Oh, they just had a bird on there. Does this work? Anyways, I think that's time for me to hop off. Daikel Shroom. Okay.